Well, hello. Hi everyone. Good evening, good morning, good night, whatever the hell is happening. With you, with where you are. We're just doing editing stream again, but this time it's, you know, the chapter editing stream. Yeah, I just woke up. My body clock is totally out of whack. Not good, but that's okay. Whatever. I'm gonna be putting on music. And then I'll be editing and it's going to be calm, it's going to be chill. I should probably open Twitch in my own tab because my mod is not here, so I will be the mod. So behave. But yes, hi everyone. How are we doing? I hope we're doing well. I'm trying to find mewing Boruto because I mentioned something about, you know, the mewing Shonen Jump Boruto. And for the life of me, it is not popping up. And it's peeving me so bad. Chill and cozy autumn mix. Yeah, let's do that. Happy about life, Wilticon? That's good to hear. Oh. There we are. Oh, hi Zimbabwe Queen. I will keep the tab open, you got it. Let's see, editing. Alright. Alright, I gotta just look for a mewing Boruto. When I want it, it doesn't appear. Of course it doesn't. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Nope. Sorry, I can't show the page. It's the volume cover where he's literally mewing, and it scares me every time it pops up. The ad was part of the stream. No, I wish. God, the production quality of these streams, please. Oh, my thing's not working. Hang on. Please. There we are. Oops. I got Jujutsu Kaisen, but I didn't get mewing Boruto. Oh, I see Sanji's little. Sorry, I can't put the chapter pages on this stream because I've gotten a little bit in trouble for doing that on my streaming. Fan letter episode should be, yes, in 24 hours. In fact, let me put that up on a pin so people know. I was saying on Sunday, it's gonna be Sunday for me, so that's gonna be November 3rd. Sunday, November 3rd, 12 AM. And I always have to put midnight because some people see 12 AM and they think, you know, it means the middle of the day. I've seen that happen. Why does my mic sound crispy? Is that a bad thing? Wait, my gain might have been turned up. No. Mike just woke up. I don't know. Is it a bad? Fucking hell, why would you do that? Oh my god. I hate you. I just woke up. Why would you do that to me? Oh, God. Anyways, is it a bad crispy? Do I need to fix anything? Oh. Like I'm whispering into your ear. Oh, okay. Streaming fan letter on Sunday, November 3rd, 12 AM midnight. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. If you're not in Oceania, that's probs for you. I'm trying to make this as easy as possible for everyone. Streaming fan letter on Sunday, November 3rd, 12 AM midnight. Australian. Oh, sorry, hang on. But I've just had so many people, I've seen so many people get confused with the AM, PM of midnight. So I'm doing my best to cater to them. Like, I understand not everyone's like that, but I've seen it happen. So the last thing I want is for people to go, oh god, I thought that meant the middle of the day. Alright, there we go. Oh, my itchy nose. Ow. The mic was probably crispy because I was very close to it. This is crazy. The day I want Mewing Boruto, I don't get Mewing Boruto. It keeps advertising me some Dragon Ball thing. Oh, Chainsaw Man this time. Thrash high. Thrash is because my chin is made of titanium. The change has already happened for me, I believe. I looked it up for daylight savings. That's why I'm currently in Australian Eastern Daylight Time and not Standard Time. Dragon Ball Daima in theaters, it keeps advertising that to me. Like, all 3 chapters in a row, it's been advertising that. It desperately wants me to see that in theaters. Again! Oh my god, I've had enough. Again! Oh my god. They are desperate to advertise this fucking thing. Enough. One Punch Man now. No, I want it on the Jump app because it's funnier when it's like, what? Read these chapters now. Because I explained in this video, like, I read One Piece on the Shonen Jump app, right? There it is! It is the tiniest Boruto image in the world. Why does he look like that? He's genuinely mewing. It's bizarre. It was a matter of time until Boruto turned edgy, I suppose. Because of course, growing up means you get edgier. Don't we all know this? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Hang on, you'll see it soon. I'm gonna call it Boruto mewing. That's it. Every time I was reading One Piece, it would keep showing me this ad. And he's like, why is he doing that? And the reason it's making me laugh is because the other Boruto, before this happened, the other Boruto ads I saw, he was like smiling and happy, and now suddenly he's like serious and mewing. I'm like, why is he doing that? Gen Alpha ass. So as I'm saying in the video, basically, like, I read the officials, you can read it for free on Shonen Jump, you don't get any ads, the only thing you might get hit with is Boruto mewing. What is this song? Minecraft! Wow, this is beautiful. I love a bit of a, what are they called? They are not, it's something drum. It's like a metal drum. That's like spherical. But whatever. Is it steel drum? Is that just what it's called? It is too, it's just steel drum. Yeah. It's a beautiful, beautiful instrument. Steel drum, tubular bells, xylophone. Percussion just is on another level, right? I love percussion. I think out of all instrument types, percussion is probably my favorite. Not only is it cool, it can be beautiful. Oh, fire burning, that's not what I wanted. She can't even theorize, and it's true. That was beautiful. Truly. Wait, I might use this guy. I really like this guy. Boop beep. Many memes and videos on my PC, many. I love this one so dearly. I love it. I am not showing you my memes. Sometimes I write my scripts with memes in mind, other times it's just in the editing, and I think, oh yeah, that's funny. That's why sometimes when you watch my videos and there's like, I'm just talking normally while like shit's happening on the screen, that was the editing process of, yeah, that's funny. That's funny, I'll add that in. That's a picture of you. Oh shit.
Howdy do, boys!
A Nintendo gamer, oh my goodness. Me for real. Now, will this work? Or will I need to find another video to use? Boop beep. Boop beep. I don't know if this will work. The aspect ratio is a bit too... Wait, it might work. Hang on, that kind of works. Wait, it's a bit beautiful actually. Wait, I kind of like it. He's not dancing to Metallica in mine, he's dancing to a Gorillaz. When you're close to me, da, 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 da. Melancholy Hill is what he's dancing to in mine. Oops. Oh, the misery. Every single person is my enemy. I don't know anything about the Gorillaz lore, I just know it's a thing, and I think that's cool. The Gorillaz are kind of like Hatsune Miku. Something about me, I'm a big fan for like celebrities that are like, you know, fictional. Such as Hatsune Miku. Because there will be more jobs given with like e-celebrities like Hatsune Miku than there would be one person who's a real person who will, you know, inevitably make many mistakes, which is, you know, that's the human condition, that's fine, but I feel, in my opinion, it's healthier to like a fictional e-celebrity than it is to like a real person who's like a billionaire. Do you know what I mean? A millionaire, billionaire celebrity. Healthier on the fan and on the human being who is a celebrity. Because the human mind is just not made to comprehend millions and millions of people looking at you, liking you, hating you, all that kind of stuff. And Hatsune Miku is just so amazing in terms of the like how the fans, how the people create her. And she can be anything. Like, I think that's the coolest thing ever. And it's amazing seeing all these different people come together to create like a concept for Miku, or everyone can like do anything in terms of what Miku is. Like the Pokémon collaboration, all those different people, and the only reason that is possible is because Miku is not real. And the amount, like I said, Miku just gives more jobs than the average celebrity ever will as well. That's the biggest thing. Some people were like, but what about like, you know, the money and the job behind it, blah blah blah. Miku's profits are way more evenly split than it would be with a celebrity. Ever. Like if you go to a Hatsune Miku concert, those profits will be so much more evenly split with the workers at the concert than it would be with a celebrity. A real life celebrity who would be taking a majority of those profits. Of course, companies own Miku as well, but you know, like I said, it's multiple people running it. Actually, speaking of, have you seen this? I've seen this going around lately. I've seen some people own like Miku figures. And they're like, you know, full-grown adults. And the Miku, like, it can be men, women, anything. And I've seen comments like, why are you as an adult, like, owning a figure of like a 16-year-old? And I'm like, what the fuck are these people talking about? Because Miku is meant to be anything. Anything you want her to be. At anything. So I'm like, she's not though. Like, and these people are going, but on the official site, and it's like, yeah, they once gave her an age and they removed that because it didn't make sense to what Miku's whole thing is. And I was like, what the fuck are these people talking about? Since when did Miku have like an official age? She never is. She's literally anything you want her to be. Because that's the point of Miku. If you want, you can make her a you know, a cool 60-year-old woman. Hatsune Miku is just like, she's like crowdfunded. She wouldn't exist if it weren't for everyone wanting to make content of her. It's just like, when I hear people say that, I'm like, they clearly haven't seen like all the Miku concepts that are just so vast and incredible. Like one day Miku can be a fun pop girly, and then the next day she can be like grunge depressed, and it's like it's just awesome. For Miku it's ridiculous. Because Miku's whole concept is she's anything you could ever want her to be. So forcing people to say, no, she's in this category, that is not how it works. That is not how it works with Miku. So I'm trying to find a song that I want. I love Daft Punk. No, I love Daft Punk. That's one of the reasons why I like them so much. Like, apparently we might know who they are. I'm not 100% sure. But I don't give a shit. Like, from what we think. Like, some people think they've just totally changed, like, people over the years. But who cares? Daft Punk are Daft Punk. They're not real people. They're not meant to be. The concept is they're fucking robots. Like, that's like the smartest thing you could ever do. VTubers are in a really, really weird category because it is a little bit similar to Daft Punk. VTubers are like, they don't show their face, but they're still the person there. Do you know what I mean? Like, VTubers still get in scandals and they still get in trouble because people still know like who they are and what they say. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't explain it. Like, I'm sure if Daft Punk had like, if social media existed back in Daft Punk's day, maybe they would have gotten into trouble as well. But VTubers are a lot more people than like that concept, in my opinion. It's one of the reasons I couldn't really get into them. I was like, oh. It feels like a person, it's literally just human being, but with an anime character over them. And they still get into all these problems. Which again, you know, if you like it, you like it. I'm not here to judge. Because Daft Punk aren't real people, right? I mean, sorry, Daft Punk are real people, but they never put their personal life ever on display, ever. VTubers do, because they're streamers, so they have to talk about their life sometimes. So then it's like, oh, okay, this is just a human being here. But overall, I much prefer concepts of like Hatsune Miku, where she's just not real, point blank. The only people behind Hatsune Miku are the ones creating the art, using Hatsune Miku as an instrument. Look, all I know is there was like a time where there was like a VTuber scandal coming out like every 2 months at some point, and I was like, okay, VTubers are kind of the average streamer, but with an anime overlay. Again, which is fine. If you like it, you like it. Do you mean my drama? No, I mean, I can create some drama. I don't know. My drama? See, VTube is getting cancelled. That's the craziest part. Hatsune Miku could never be cancelled, ever. There are people who are like, well, Hatsune Miku did this, yeah, but that's not Hatsune Miku. That is someone who used Hatsune Miku's image, you know what I mean? Because again, she's not real. I don't know if Daft Punk did it first in terms of the anonymous celebrity. They probably didn't, but they definitely were ahead of their time with that. Because being able to create that disconnect between celebrity and human being, it just feels like the best thing you could do. And of course that's the problem when you are a celebrity and you show your face. That is now your life. I'm just right. Oh my god, I know. Something about me, I'm always correct, except when I'm not. I like how I'm saying this, and meanwhile I don't have an anonymous presence. But to be fair, I'm not a celebrity. And considering what I make is like video essays on One Piece, I think showing my face is a bit more understandable to know who's saying these things. I'm a local hero. I'm like Spider-Man. Well, this is why I would like, again, I know Doja Cat, right? She's already done some things that are not at all admirable and things that I'm like, girl, really? But like, she had the line in one of her recent songs in like her recent album that's like talking about fame, and she said there was no book I could read about this, about how to be like famous like this. And you know, now we're seeing it with Chappelle Roan as well, with how she's just absolutely stressed out about it. And it's why, like, in these moments when I watch like Bojack Horseman, and it's like, fuck, it's such a good series that is like so, in my opinion, so anti-celebrity, due to showing just the worst parts, truly the worst parts of, like, you know, Hollywood fame, both with the super fame and with the regular fame. Bojack Horseman. It's very good about it, right? It's very, very, very good with it. Bojack Horseman is one of those things you watch and you go, thank fucking god I'm not famous. I really love the episode when Bojack has like that, was it a drug trip, I think? He has that trip, and the trip is when his co-actor is singing the Don't Stop Dancing song, and the line is like, you know, make yourself a brand, put yourself on like billboards and like, you know, properties and stuff. And it's like, oh god, it's so fucking bleak. Well, a lot of people seek fame because they're desperate, you know, to have that acknowledgement, I suppose. That's the whole point of Bojack. He was desperate for that, and he got his fame in, what, the 90s? And then it faded, and now he's stuck when he was at his peak. And he hadn't reached that again, and he couldn't move on from that, and that's the hardest part. If you have fame, you're going to have a heyday. And then what after that heyday? Then what? Then what? Then what? Well, no, Bojack enjoys the attention until it's negative. He can't handle the negative attention. He loves the attention. Hence the, you know, you don't know me, I'm the horse from horsing around. How do you not know me? Like, he's desperate for people. Like, that's his most famous thing he's ever done. So when people don't know him from that, it stresses him out. But the second he's known for a negative thing, he's freaking out. And it's like, he just can't handle the bad sides of it, even though he's a fucking asshole. It's just a form of narcissism, isn't it? Bojack Horseman's a masterpiece. It truly is. Like, when people talk about dark humor, right? Dark comedy, and they bring up, like, edgy comedy that's not actually edgy. It's just, you know, extremely bigoted a lot of the time, and they think that's funny. Whenever, like, people say, well, then what do you think dark humor is? And it's like, what Bojack Horseman does. That is pure dark humor a lot of the time. And it's funny. Like, I love the idea that because of what they talk about can get so dark sometimes that they've made them, you know, animals. Bojack's a fucking horse. So it's what Oda does, in my opinion. With One Piece and with like Sanji's story, right? This is why when people are like, why didn't Oda make Sanji's like brothers like more serious looking? Why did he make them so Technicolor? Power Rangers, what the fuck is that? And it's like, because his story is so fucking serious that you need a way to disconnect from it if it gets too much. Hence why you can step back and go, these are just a bunch of Power Rangers. right? This is just the super villain. That's the same thing with Bojack. Sometimes Bojack can get so heavy that you can step back and go, this is a horse. This is the horse that drinks, does drugs. He's a horse. Like, it's ridiculous, but it's supposed to be. Why is there no text? Hang on, I gotta open a new because I remember being confused as to why Bojack Horseman had animal stuff in it. And I was like, is it just a furry thing? I want to know. And of course, the creator is fantastic. What's his name? Fuck. I even quoted him. I quoted him in a Marine video because I really liked what he said once. But, he was just talking about how it's just so serious, these subjects that we get into, that we wanted a way to disconnect the audience, to disconnect if they wanted to, so we made some of them animals. Raphael Bob, yeah. Bob Waxberg, isn't it? Yeah. Like, I truly admire Bojack Horseman's writing. It's both so funny and so well done. Bojack Horseman's one of those series where I watch it and I go, God, I wish I could write like this. Lisa Hannawalt. Well, that's the thing with, sorry, I said Lisa Hannawalt because I'm trying to remember. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Tuka and Bodhi. Yes, yes, I love her. She's very good. Yeah, she's fantastic. But that's the thing with edginess, right? Like I said it in my Luffy video. People think growing up is being more serious, which means no smiling, being more edgy. And Oda clearly doesn't believe that with who Luffy is. That's why you hear all the time people going, well, Luffy hasn't like developed as a character. He's still the same. And it's like, no, he has developed. You just think he hasn't developed because he's still smiling. People see development as your whimsy's gone, your joy's gone. As you go through life, you shouldn't be happy anymore. That's developing, that's maturing. And it's like, no. The most mature persons are the ones that, you know, understand how to regulate their emotions properly, right? And are the ones that understand to look on all sides. Instead of just, oh, growing up is just so sad, so edgy. The more mature you are, the edgier your humor. And it's like, no. Actually, the more mature you are, the more you understand that you can find, you know, happiness in any small thing. Yeah, growing up means being more serious. And it's like, no. They confuse immaturity with joy, I want to say. Hang on, I'm gonna say Mio in One Piece. Well, that's why Zoro is such a funny commentary to me. He is such a funny commentary, and why people don't understand when I like talk about him and say like, I don't think we are supposed to admire Zoro doing what he's doing with his emotions, which is suppressing them. I really do not think that's the point of Zoro. I think we are meant to be concerned in regards to how Zoro just hasn't like cried ever since the Mihawk debacle in the Baratier, which is concerning. Crying is good for you. It's healthy for you. You are not grown up just because you don't cry. Because Luffy, again, Luffy is a crybaby. He sobs at many things, and that's fine. That's the point. Luffy is a well-regulated person in regards to who he is and his emotions. Zoro is not. So when people admire Zoro for like, you know, not caring or something, or being edgy in that way, I don't think that's what Oda's trying to say, because it directly goes against his own protagonist by doing that. Well, here's the thing. Zoro actually isn't that serious. Zoro has had moments where he's had to, you know, I guess toughen up, I suppose. But he's not actually that serious. He's putting on a front. And we know this because we've seen him be immature. We've seen him, like, argue with children, with animals, for God's sake. He's silly. So when he's being serious, that is, to me, clearly a mask he's putting on, thinking he needs to be this serious. He's forcing himself. And one of the lines that really stuck with me with Zoro was when he did the Frankie transform thing in Thriller Bark, and he was embarrassed, and he was like, why did I do that? That was so uncool of me. So he's actively thinking, you know, I did that and that wasn't a cool thing. That didn't make me look cool. That is not something like a grown-up person does. They don't care about looking cool, right? Zoro clearly cares about looking cool. He clearly cares about wanting to be cool. And that is not maturity. Like, he's not edgy, but it feels like he wants to be. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, to me, Oda feels like... Sorry, Zoro feels like Oda's commentary on that kind of edgy protagonist and how it's kind of silly. But it depends what's going to happen with Zoro. But I honestly do think Zoro's story is going to be, you know, this soft side of you is a good thing. It's not a bad thing. Especially with how Sanji is a character who's desperately trying to hold on to that soft side of himself. I mean, not even Robin is that serious. Robin is quite silly. She just has a bit of a stone face. But she's still quite silly. There's not really any serious character on the Straw Hats. Jinbei kinda now, but even then Jinbei's also looking to be comical. Every single character on the Straw Hats can be like the gag man. That's why the Straw Hats are so fun and so good. But yeah, Zoro, I do have to wonder what's going to happen with Zoro, because again, I don't think we're meant to admire this stubbornness and this coolness that he has, because I don't think that's what the point of him is going to be. It feels like he's trying to be tougher by sacrificing what he thinks is a softness. But we know that in One Piece, loving your friends, loving your family, like having a big heart, that is not a softness to Oda. We know he doesn't think that's a softness. Otherwise, he's fucking no better than Kaido, right? In terms of prioritizing strength and just stone coldness. Hence why it feels like Sanji's mutation is starting to parallel or mirror what Zoro wants to be. But Sanji's fucking terrified of that. Like, we just know that Oda doesn't see that edginess or that stone coldness as maturity. We know he doesn't see that as, like, the strongest thing ever because Luffy's his protagonist. We know that that's not how he thinks. And that's why I'm like, I am so sure we're not meant to admire this side of Zoro. We're meant to be a bit concerned as to what's going on with him here. Especially with the Vegapunk comment. But who knows? For all I know, he's just this cool, and we're meant to be like, yeah, he's so cool. But I don't like making Zoro the, oh, he's just a cool boy, cool character. Because Oda writes better than that. We've seen him. He writes incredibly in terms of the layers he gives his characters. Zoro has layers of emotional intelligence, but what he said about Vegapunk was not emotional intelligence. That felt like him punishing himself. That felt like him being frustrated. So instead of openly saying, wow, I'm upset that this happened, Luffy should be crying. He shouldn't be crying, he's an emperor. And we know that that was too much, because even Jinbei next to him said, what the fuck? What the fuck? Again, Oda doesn't see crying as a weakness. He doesn't see crying as a bad thing. That's why we have so many moments, big moments in One Piece of characters crying. And we're rooting for them. One of Sanji's strongest moments in Whole Cake Island was when he cried to Luffy and said, I want to go back to the Sunny. And Luffy was relieved because it takes so much strength to show your emotions so vulnerably and to ask for help. That's the point. So Zoro just being like, he's just a stupid old man. And it's like, Zoro, what the fuck? Like, I do not think we're meant to agree with Zoro in that moment. I think we're meant to be going, what in the world is your problem? He just sounds like an asshole. Because I know Oda doesn't see crying, emotional vulnerability, asking for help as a weakness. He never has, and he never will. And Zoro needs to hit that point of understanding that's not a weakness to feel. It's not a weakness to feel. It's not a weakness to cry for people, or to cry because you're feeling overwhelmed. Like, I really do think this is going to be part of Zoro's character, that this isn't good for him. Oh yeah, we're meant to agree with Zoro, like when he says to Luffy in Water 7, you know, stand your ground, you have to make these decisions and stand by them, otherwise we all waver. Like, no, there's many moments in which we're like, oh yeah, that's awesome. But it's like the nothing happens scene, right? When people try and push that's just a scene for Zoro to be cool and to look cool. It really frustrates me, because it's like, if that was such a cool boy Zoro scene, why are we getting the reaction from Sanji of him being fucking terrified? Of them not telling Luffy that that happened? Of Zoro then struggling against Kuma in Sabaody and being afraid of Kuma? Like, if that was such a it's just cool to be cool scene, what is with all these different reactions that are piling up and making it terrifying? You know what I mean? What he did was like awesome, don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's just there to be cool, because again, Oda doesn't just write like that. I don't think it's just a classic cool scene. Otherwise it wouldn't be made a secret between Zoro and Sanji, even Brook. Otherwise Sanji wouldn't have been terrified. That's what gets me. Sanji's reaction is what scared me. When he was like, are you dead? What is with all this blood? What's going on? He was terrified. And it's like, how am I not meant to be terrified if Sanji is terrified? You know? But I don't know, maybe that's just me. But that's the thing, right? The two Lola pirate guys were going, it was so cool, as they're talking to Sanji, and then what's Sanji doing? He's dead serious. What he's hearing is pissing him off, because Zoro essentially went on like, he nearly like killed himself there. So they're going, it's so cool, and Sanji's going, that fucking idiot. Like, he's not happy that this has happened. And he's even a little bit ashamed that he couldn't help Zoro in that moment as well. He's embarrassed that he couldn't help Zoro in that moment. Zoro was just terrified. He was terrified of losing his crewmates. Sanji was terrified of Zoro being dead. Brook himself admired the efforts they went to save each other. It was more than just a cool moment. It was cool, but it was also a bit bittersweet in what was happening and how we came so close to losing someone on the Straw Hats. And I've just seen so many people tell me, no, it's just a cool moment to be cool. And I'm like, but I just don't think it is, because this affected Zoro permanently when he saw Kuma again in Sabaody, and he freaked the fuck out, and Luffy was even like, what is he doing? But whatever, I guess. Not to mention his injuries were so severe that they kept affecting him up to Sabaody. Green Path. Never heard of this. I don't know. The most frustrating thing is when people read One Piece and go, oh, it's just Shonen McShonen, so of course it's just cool to be cool because it's a shonen. Even though we've had so many instances of Oda going, no. No, I don't see it like that. or I'm not writing like that. Again, the fact that he was like, I'm sick of people making shonen so serious. Like, I want to have some joy and whimsy in here. And people will still tell me, no, it's just a shonen. And I'm like, I can't. I can't. God forbid you try and look deeper in One Piece. You have that annoying person in your ear saying, it's not that deep, it's just a shonen. Ugh! Bye, Zim. Yeah. He's got very funny moments, don't get me wrong, but when Oda wants to write character depth and character moments, he's very fucking good at it. This is why, to me, Whole Cake Island is one of his best highly emotional written arcs ever. Because it really portrayed, like, how much Oda thinks about his characters, how he connects everything around with his characters, how he puts the emotional first and foremost over the cool. Because, like, I truly do think one of Sanji's best moments ever is Luffy, I want to go back to the sunny. The fact that the entirety of Whole Cake Island was Sanji trying to keep himself together, trying to be emotionless, trying to be, you know, the stone cold guy that he wanted to be to help the Straw Hats. But all Luffy wanted was the truth. And the truth came in that emotional vulnerability of crying, of tears, of, I don't know what to do, I'm not good enough for this. And Luffy saying, well, that's okay. That's fine, because you have us. Like, it's just so good. It's so good. Like, again, it's totally contrasting to what I see of, oh, it's just cool to be cool. Sanji and Whole Cake Island felt like what a lot of people want the average shonen guy to be, which is just emotionless, serious, you know what I mean? But that's not what Oda believes in. He believes strength comes in the form of, you know, your heart, your emotions, your love. And that's what Whole Cake Island was representing there. And every time Sanji did cry in Whole Cake Island, it was like behind closed doors. Like with the scene when he's crying in the rain, he's totally silent. Or when he's crying as they're leaving and he's trying to, like, you know, hide it because he's being laughed at. Also, I'm sorry, it's just so intelligent. I know intelligent's such a weird word to use, but Sanji being emotional and crying and his brothers laughing at him, right? For crying. What does that sound like in terms of people that don't like those kinds of scenes? When, like, someone is, like, you know, a character like Sanji is upset or someone is crying, right? They are laughing at Sanji's tears because he's vulnerable in that moment. But those kinds of scenes is why, when we get Zoro saying, what is Luffy crying about? He's an emperor. Is why I'm like, I just don't think we are meant to agree with Oda there, with Zoro there. Because we have watched scenes of people, you know, the villains making fun of people, these characters being emotional. And it just feels like Zoro is punishing himself or upset, so he's lashing out in such a cruel way. And Judge was one of those characters. He believed emotions were weakness. They were a softness and they had to be removed. Judge is literally the character that is making fun of these shonen bros going, you have to be serious, you just have to, you know, keep it in. He's making fun of you. He's telling you that that's fucking supervillain shit. And to be strong, you must cry, especially in front of the people that you love. And tell them that you need them. He cries at the teapot and he gets laughed at. Because in the end, Judge is an insecure idiot. But no, it's just the more I read One Piece, the more I'm like, I see nowhere that Oda wants to make a character, especially one of his main characters, emotionless and stern as a good thing. As blocking their own emotions as a good thing, which is why I'm so convinced Zoro's story is going to be about he has to let this out. He needs to stop putting everything on himself. Well, all of One Piece is a slow burner. Sanji's story was an insane slow burner. But now that, like, again, now that we have Sanji's story currently being, he's desperate to keep the softness of himself, of this side of himself. He doesn't want to become an emotionless killing machine. That's what Zoro wants to be. So the fact these two are now paralleling each other, and one of them wants to keep their softness, the other one wants to remove it. I seriously think it's going to turn into a Zoro being terrified of what he's seeing. And that's what he wanted to be. And it's not what you should want to be. Well, the fact that, again, Sanji asked Zoro for his help there, it just seems to me this is going to intertwine into their stories together. At the end of the day, I don't know what Oda's going to do with his characters. I don't know what he's going to do with Zoro. I don't know what he's going to do with Sanji. But when I look at Sanji and I see Sanji's story, I see his power-ups, I suppose. Hello, Red. And I see all this, you know, Sanji mutation stuff. And he's like, keep an eye on Sanji. I'm like, he's just, this is a snowball effect. It has to be a snowball effect. There's no way Sanji can be like this and just nothing, everything's fine. You know what I mean? Something feels wrong. But we'll find out. Oh, sorry, the Discord someone said. First of all, to get in the Discord, you have to be 18 or over. Not because we post NSFW in the Discord, just because I don't want to babysit. And you either subscribe on Twitch on your own, which I think you have. Let me double check. Or you go through sorry. Or you go through Patreon, which is much cheaper. Okay, you've subbed. Okay, so Royal Kings, you can either find my Discord link through your Discord. If your Twitch is connected to your Discord, you should be able to find it through the, like the link connections in the settings, I think. Or if you can't find it, just tell me and I'll send you a whisper on Twitch with the Discord link. Because I can see that you've subbed yourself. At least I think you've subbed yourself. Yeah, gifted subs don't count, I'm afraid. Alright, no problem. What happens to Zoro? Well, he's gonna lock in, obviously. Well, we don't know Mihawk's story. I'm still really excited to see what happened to Mihawk. Really, really, really excited. I'm still so excited to see what did he have to sacrifice to be on this Lonely Throne. Because I just love the Lonely Throne narrative so much. Because Mihawk is not happy with where he is. It's just very clear. Oops. I'm still not sure about Luffy dying at the end of the series. I'm really not, because so many people are saying, because like I thought it was foreshadowed too, because like, you know, his lifespan, it keeps depleting because he keeps doing things, like we've seen it again and again. But the whole point of Luffy is he makes his own path. Like if Luffy says he's not going to die, he's not going to die. You know what I mean? So I can see Oda building up, he's gonna die, he's gonna die, he's gonna die, and then Luffy hits a point of, I'm not dying. And that will make sense because he's Monkey D. Luffy, right? So it's like, I can totally see Oda essentially making us believe, yeah, he's gonna die by the end of it. And then Luffy looks us in the face and says, I'm not dying, I'm Monkey D. Luffy. And we go, fuck. Of course, you know what I mean? Like, he forges his own path. That's why I get so frustrated when people keep saying Luffy's the chosen one. He's a chosen protagonist, because he's not. That's not the point. The whole point of Luffy awakening his fruit is he fucking forced that by hand. He's not on anyone's path but his own. He's forging his own path. Sorry, the music's a bit loud for me. But he's forging his own path. So people are going, oh, so he's the chosen one, he's the chosen one. No. Luffy reached in to, you know, that fucking gum fruit, and he pulled out that power all on his own. It had nothing to do with him being the chosen one. And the fact that Joy Boy's old crew keeps seeing him and keeps saying Joy Boy, and Luffy keeps going, who? I'm Monkey D. Luffy, I'm not Joy Boy. It's as obvious as anything that Luffy is saying, no, I am not Joy Boy. I am not on Joy Boy's path. I'm Monkey D. Luffy. Like, it just feels so clear that it's Luffy forging his own story, and he's not, like, going to be put on any path of, fate. Right? Oh, Zoro's Grim Reaper thing. I really like that part. I'm so excited with what that's gonna mean, because, I was confused about that too until I realized that throughout all of Wano, he's like, yeah, if I die, I die. If I go to hell, I go to hell, blah, 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 blah. And then he is faced by the Grim Reaper, right? Death. And he panics. And he freaks out. And I keep saying, everyone here who's seen all these streams, they know what I think about it. But it's the fact that Zoro feels different since seeing the Grim Reaper. Egghead solidified that for me. That there's something going on with Zoro right now. His mental state doesn't feel right currently. Lucci especially was really fucking with him. And it feels like Zoro is a bit afraid of dying now. Because it's one thing to say like, oh, I'm not scared of death. I'm not scared of death. It's another thing to then face it. Because Zoro, he was terrified. Like, he was terrified. He was like, it's not my time. It's not my time. And it's like, it feels like Zoro got hit in the face by what death actually means. And now he is terrified to die. For what that could happen, for not achieving his dreams, for not being there to protect his crew. So now he's kind of on the edge. And mentally, he feels a bit like, not broken, but he feels scared to me. Exactly, he can't protect his crew if he's dead. Right? Yeah, so he always goes on about, oh, if I die, I die. That's one of the first things Zoro says when he meets Sanji, by the way, at the Baratier. Sanji's like, you're going to die if you go to the Grand Line. And Zoro's like, if I die, I die. That's on me. I don't mind dying if it means, you know, trying to achieve my dream. Now we are witnessing him. We have witnessed him see death. And he freaked the fuck out. And it's like, you clearly do mind dying before you've reached your dream. Because he didn't say, if I die on my way to trying to become a master swordsman, then I die. So we've watched him have to face death now. And it scared the shit out of him. And it's like, I'm sensing that Zoro is bubbling currently. It feels like he's bubbling and it feels like he's about to boil over. Brook is not a lone wolf type. At least not by choice. Brook didn't want to be a lone wolf type. I don't think he ever was a lone wolf type. Brook just got fucked up. Yeah, in Saberdi as well, he was like, if I die, I die. So we've seen Zoro again and again and again say, oh, if I die, I die. It's no big deal to me. And then we've watched him. We've now watched him be face to face with death. And it scared the shit out of him. And it's like, I'm starting to think that he thinks he's less bothered than he actually is. And he is terrified of death. And he doesn't want to leave his crew. And he doesn't want to die before he gets to his goal. And now when he's versing Lucci, and he clearly, something clearly feels wrong when he's versing Lucci, right? Clearly feels wrong. He's stumbling. Which is why I'm like, it feels like something is happening with Zoro here. His mental state doesn't feel right. I'm hoping Zoro's next turning point will be an Elbap, and you know why? Because I'm also hoping Sanji's is. Because Little Garden is where Sanji and Zoro's rivalry started. And what I'm hoping for is we get some Usopp moments in regards to him wanting to be Brave Warrior of the Sea. But Little Garden is where the thing with the wax happened, where he's like, I'm not strong enough, I'm not strong enough. So is Elbap where he's going to hit some kind of breaking point? And is it possible that Sanji is going to be a part of that breaking point? Because, again, Little Garden is where their rivalry started. And now they're on Elbaf, which is, you know, meant to be now the follow-up, in my opinion, from Little Garden, because that's where we found out about Elbaf. But who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? All I know is they're the wings of the Pirate King, and it's totally not crazy to think that their stories will be intertwined as the wings. Sanji literally said to Zoro, you need to kill me. And people call me crazy, or a Fujo. A Zolson Fujo for being like, well, maybe this will happen. It's like, no, I'm just reading the story, and I'm seeing there's a connection here. I wouldn't say Egghead equals Little Garden. But Oda's cheesy, so what I'm saying is it's very possible he's going to retouch on things that we first saw in Little Garden. Sorry, okay, Kylan. You're right. That's exactly what I'm saying. What the fuck? What in the world was that? Where did my time go? I was doing it by scenes. That was weird. Red, the amount of people I remember seeing that were like, oh, so Zoro and Sanji really do hate each other. And I was like, why the fuck are you saying that? And they were like, because Sanji asked Zoro to kill him. And I was like, what are you talking about? Why do you think that means they hate each other? They were like, well, you know, because he thinks Zoro can kill him, so that means Zoro must hate him. And I'm like, I've said this, I've used this before, this metaphor. If you were on your deathbed and someone had to pull the plug, would that not be someone that you love? Want to pull that plug? Like, so you're saying if you're on your deathbed, you want someone you absolutely fucking hate and despise to walk into that room and pull the plug. And not someone that you love. Just how does this shit fly over people's heads, truly? Someone you A, love, and B, trust to be able to pull that plug. Just ridiculous. That's how they interpret it, right? But of course that's not true at all. It's so incorrect that it drives me nuts. My gay nemesis to pull the plug. Joker and Batman have a special little relationship though. You know? They're frenemies. From what I can tell. But don't quote me on that. Because I don't actually know. What's going to happen to Brooke? He's going to be with Laboon! I've always thought if Brooke actually doesn't die, right? I always thought Brooke is going to be the guy that's going to be continuing to tell the story of the Straw Hats. He's the one that's going to make the Straw Hats legend, you know? Because he keeps the story alive for years to come. I think that would be a beautiful thing. Oops. Yeah, he's a songwriter as well. I think Sanji did, that's the thing. I think Sanji did trust Zoro to be the one to put his feelings aside to kill Sanji, but that's why I'm saying I don't think Zoro can, and I don't think he will. I think it's crazy that some people think Zoro can kill Sanji. Because that's... We literally watched in Thriller Bark, right? Zoro was so desperate to save all the Straw Hats, not just Luffy, to make sure no one died, that he even silenced Sanji. That was the point of that Thriller Bark scene. It's why when people make it a power scaling thing, it really pisses me off, because the deal hadn't even been made yet, the bubble deal. The deal in that moment was that you will take my head and you'll leave the Straw Hats alone, especially Luffy. And that's when Sanji said no, and take my head instead, kill me instead, because he thought Zoro's dream was more important than his own, which again, that's so fucking sad. But that Thriller Bark moment was Zoro being frustrated and scared and angry that Sanji, like, wanted to die in his place, especially because he doesn't want anyone on his crew to die. So he stopped Sanji point blank and he just knocked him out. And that's why Sanji was so upset at him and said, you know, you bastard, because he knew that now he can't do anything to stop Zoro from this sacrifice. And that's what Zoro wanted. He didn't want anyone but himself to be sacrificed in that moment because he wants to protect his crew. So how the fuck could he kill Sanji? He just couldn't. I really don't think he could. I don't think he could do anything to put a scratch on his crew. Yes, even Sanji. And I feel like that is going to be a turning point for him. Does he keep this promise? And does he kill Sanji? Or does he kill a friend, a crewmate, a family member, right? Which is Sanji. Zoro's terrified of death. He's terrified of losing the people he loves. That was the point of his backstory with Kuina. That's when people go, oh, I want a bigger story with Zoro. We don't need one. We've got everything we need from Zoro's current backstory with Kuina, which is he is like, death is so sudden, it's so quick, it can happen to anyone, and he's terrified of that. So he does his best, his damn best, to protect everyone he can that's close to him, that he loves. So how in the world could a guy like that kill someone that he cares about when that is probably one of his nightmares, that someone on the crew dies? He's so terrified of death, especially of the people close to him, like, you know, being killed. He's so terrified of it that he still carries Kuina's sword with him. He's still grieving Kuina. His whole life currently, or his whole goal currently, is surrounding Kuina dying. How could a guy like that kill Sanji? His life will then revolve around, like, Kuina's death and Sanji's death, because he's now lost two people that are so important to him. People just don't want to admit that Sanji and Zoro are close. And it's not a Sanji-Zoro specific thing, it's a Straw Hat specific thing. Sanji can be any crew member. It can be Nami, it can be Usopp, it can be Chopper, Frankie, whatever. It doesn't matter, he can't kill any of them, because he cares about them to such a strong extent that he'd rather die than kill them, than they die. So it's like, it's just, I don't know how people can think Sanji or Zoro could ever kill him. He's not that kind of guy. He's just so terrified of death. Yep. When that scene was so funny because I love how Oda had to add Luffy saying, "You're worried, aren't you?" And that's another example. That's a classic example of Zoro lashing out because he's upset. Zoro is not emotionally well balanced. He doesn't know how to say, "I'm worried." Instead, he gets angry. He gets upset. When he's upset at himself, or when he's upset at someone else, or when he's hurt, he lashes out. It's a classic Zoro move. It's iconic Zoro move is him lashing out when he's upset. Zoro's 100% a tsundere. Like, he is. He is. He just can't say he cares. He can't say he's worried. He just gets upset instead. Because Sanji leaving upset him for like 2 reasons. One of the reasons is because he thought they cared about each other, right? This is a guy that he put his life on the line for, and he just leaves? He leaves what Zoro thought was just a girl, which we know now obviously is not the truth. But how could that not upset Zoro, right? This is a, hey, I thought we cared about each other, and now you're just leaving. And then the other thing was he was worried. He was worried because now a crew member is out of his sights and he can't help them. And that, like, everyone's sights, not just his, but the Straw Hats. Luffy's not there, right? To even help Sanji. So he's worried. So of course he's going to be upset. And there's also another upset of like, why couldn't you just tell us the problem? That's one of the reasons why Nami was upset. Why Luffy was upset. Why couldn't you just tell us? And that was, again, the whole point of Whole Cake Island. The ending of Sanji finally accepting he needs the help. And he was so terrified to ask for the help because he didn't think he was worth the help. It's just such a good arc. But yeah, the moment of Luffy literally looking into the camera and going, "You're worried, aren't you, Zoro?" Oda was so tired. But yeah, Zoro's not like that. He's not someone that can kill his crew, and I can't believe people think he can. Sanji wouldn't be dead if he were the Germa killing machine. Sanji is still there. Unfortunately, that's still a part of Sanji. This is what I'm talking about. If Zoro had said to Luffy, oh, I killed him because he told me to kill him because he, like, mutated, how do you think Luffy would take that? Right? Do you think Luffy would accept that? He was basically already dead. No, the fuck he would not. That would destroy them as a crew. That would tear them apart as a crew. It's like Kuma, right? Kuma has essentially become an emotionless machine, and look at him. They still care about him. They still want him to survive. They still want to help him. Just because Sanji has mutated, it doesn't mean he's no longer Sanji. And it doesn't mean he's a lost cause. Luffy would never accept the, oh, well, he mutated, he's not himself anymore thing. That would fucking tear Luffy and Zoro apart. I don't think Luffy would even be able to look at Zoro again. Because that's his crew. Again, it's not that it's Sanji specific, it's the Straw Hats. This could be any crewmate. If any Straw Hat dies, I genuinely think that's the end of Luffy and the Straw Hats. Because the Straw Hats are also, there's so much to Luffy. And if Luffy found out one of his crewmates killed the other one, they're done. Like, they're done. He would not accept that. That's why I'm so excited to see what's going to happen. Nami offering Usopp's injured body during the start of Elba. That's just what they do. Nami and Usopp's relationship are just two cowards. They're the most slapstick duo ever. They're both like, okay, I'm gonna run away now. You have fun with this. They did that in Wano as well, remember? It was a constant back and forth of, no, you go, you go. That's just how they are. They care about each other, of course they do. But they've always been the one that hides behind the other. That's why they're so funny. Like, when they have to fight for each other, they do. They wouldn't let the other one die. But they've always been like that. It's like the scene in Little Garden when Nami and Usopp are together in the ship and Usopp goes, hang on, you're useless. And Nami says, look who's talking. Like, they both know that they're both not the strongest. All I know is if Sanji died and if Zoro, like, killed him and Luffy found out, Luffy wouldn't even listen. It wouldn't even be a, wait, Luffy, let me explain. He just wouldn't listen. He'd be fucking enraged. There'd never be going back from that, ever. You are not coming back from that. He will not care why you killed Sanji. He will not care if that's what Sanji told Zoro to do. He just wouldn't have it. He'd be totally enraged. Why do you think they haven't even told Luffy about the Thriller Bark incident? It's because Luffy would be extremely upset that they thought they could, like, kill themselves instead of, like, Luffy in that moment. They know Luffy would be enraged and upset at hearing that they did that. For him, especially. They take him instead of me, instead of, oh, you got this, Usopp. That's their relation, that's their dynamic. Again, it's what happened in Wano as well. They've always been like that. They don't actually mean it. Like, if Usopp looked like he were actually going to die, of course Nami wouldn't, like, step back. But the, oh, take him instead of me and running away, that's classic of them. It never felt like it's gone overboard to me. That's always how they've been. And it's what makes them so funny in my regards. They're just two cowards. Going, no, you go, and then they run. They've always been like that. Yeah, Usopp did the same thing in Wano. That's always their relationship. It always has been, and it's what makes them so funny. We just have to remember they are not going to let the other one die. If it's truly a dire moment, then they would step in. But it was a fuck. I'm out of here. Scooby-Doo duo, exactly. Well, remember, in Little Garden, when Usopp and Nami were running away, Usopp ran so fast that he left Nami behind. And then he thought Nami got eaten by a dinosaur. They've always been like that. They're flawed in that way, but they are supposed to be because they're both cowards like that. It's how they've always been. The only time it would be over the top if one of them really did, like, die. But they know exactly what they're about. It's why they bully each other. And they poke fun at each other. I mean, Nami was injured as well. She can't walk. Or she can't walk or, like, run properly. She hurt her ankle. One of the funniest parts was definitely in Skypiea when Nami was talking to Enel and Usopp popped out and he saw them and he just closed the door. And Nami was like, "You fuckhead." Oh god, they're so funny. Yeah, he said, "Not my problem." The most important thing we have to remember is if it really is too much and it really is that dire, they are not going to run away from each other. But the whole point of Nami and Usopp's relationship is if they're acting out like this, it's meant to be comical. And it's not that serious if they're pushing each other in front like that. But they will not abandon each other when the time comes. Well, the joke is Nami and Usopp will always do, like, that back to each other. Because I remember when the Wano Usopp scene happened with Nami and people going, "Oh, Usopp was dastardly. He was terrible for that." And now it's happening with Nami and Elbaf. And it's like, that's the point. They're just going to keep doing this to each other because they're both, like, the normals. They're both the normies of the crew. We are not meant to be like, "Oh, how could they do that?" It was meant to be, yeah, they're going to get the other one back for that. Usopp running away in Dressrosa, I was shocked people were like angry about that. Because I was like, what? Like, that's a classic Usopp move. I don't understand. And like, again, the whole point is he will run, but then he will come back because he's like, I can't be running. And it's like, in his defense, he didn't know Robin was going to be like, you know, caught in that moment and turned into a toy. So it's like, I don't understand why that's such a controversial thing when he's always done that and he came back and he stopped it. Like, why is this such a... Usopp's always done this. It's just so weird to me. I feel like people just forget genuinely who these characters are and what they do. Like, if he ran and just kept running, then yeah, okay. He did the same thing in Alabasta when he was about to leave Chopper with Miss Merry Christmas and Mr. Four because he was fucking terrified until, like, they, like, slandered Luffy and until Usopp, like, saw, like, how much trouble Chopper was actually in. He's done this all the time. So it's like, it'd be bad if he ran and he just kept running, but he doesn't. He turns back around because he goes, no, I can't run. That's his character. That's his whole point. That he's fucking scared, but he goes, oh, I gotta get back in there. I guess the question is, if Usopp turned into a toy in that moment instead, would people say that was Robin's fault? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. But it's like, blaming Usopp for Robin turning into a toy. What the fuck was he meant to do? He did his best and it ended up working at the end. So like, what would you prefer that he did at the end? Not run away? But again, that's the point of Usopp. He's scared, he runs, and then he goes, I should not be running, and he comes back. Because Usopp is trying to face his fears every day, and he does. Well, even on Elbaf, right? He's currently scared crossing this bridge. And he's going, be strong, Usopp, be strong. Again, that's the point of Usopp. He's not a Zoro type. He's not a Luffy type. He's not a Sanji type. He's your regular average Joe. And your regular average Joe in that situation would be fucking terrified. But he's pushing through it. And that's the irony. He's braver than you or me, probably. I couldn't do what Usopp's doing. But this is Usopp's character consistency. Usopp has overcome fears in the past, but he's facing new fears every day. Right? He's facing new enemies that are terrifying him. He's not just suddenly gonna go, yeah! I can 100% take this guy on. That is not what Usopp's about. He is still going to be scared and he's still going to face it. That's the most consistent thing about Usopp. That is character consistency. Usopp, like, isn't just going to... He doesn't just beat someone and go, yeah, I'm now a big tough man, you know what I mean? He is scared for everyone they take on because he goes, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy. But he still turns around and goes, oh, fine, I'll do my best. Especially when physical battle is not Usopp's forte. And we've seen his confidence. We've seen his confidence in things like... you know, sniping Sugar when she was about to touch Law and Luffy. Usopp was very confident in that moment because that's his forte. He's reliable in those moments so he doesn't have to be scared. He's nervous, but he's not scared. But in the moments of facing like an enemy head on, he's fucking terrified. And he's fair enough to be terrified. Usopp grounds us. Usopp reminds us this is crazy. And so does Nami to an extent. Yeah, Nami was also scared. She was just like, because Chopper even said to her, "Don't worry, Nami. I used to cross like that wire all the time, that rope all the time." Like, she was also scared. People need to stop comparing Usopp to his crewmates. That's so ironic, isn't it? Because what was Water 7 Usopp about? That he was comparing himself to his crewmates and going, "I'm not good enough to be here." It's so ironic. It just writes itself. People looking at Usopp, comparing him to his crewmates and saying he's just not as good as the rest of them. Yeah, no shit, Usopp knew that. Usopp knew that, but he overcame that, and now he does his best in the ways he can to help his crew, and he does. When people say, "What did Usopp even do in Wano?" Bitch, he figured out the fucking communication system. It was with Sanji's help, but that was Usopp. Without Usopp, they wouldn't have turned half of Kaido's crew against him. That was all Usopp. Like, I just don't understand. And Usopp was one of the reasons Big Mom targeted Ulti as well. I said that Usopp was one of the reasons Ulti got taken out. The amount of people that were like, "What did Usopp do?" Usopp used his fucking intelligence. He used his frontal lobe and said, "I can pit these two against each other and we can get out of here." And it fucking worked. And it's like, Usopp doesn't fight traditionally. I feel like that's what people don't get. They look at Usopp, they're expecting Shonen McShonen. They're expecting one-on-one fist brawls. That is not how Usopp fights. He's always fought with his mental strength first than he has with any kind of physical strength. That was his whole fight against Miss Merry Christmas and Mr. Four in Alabasta. He was using his head way more than he was using his fists. He did the same thing in Wano. He is not there for his fists. Usopp is actually very intelligent. In Punk Hazard, he is the one that got everyone away from the toxic gas. He was leading everyone away from that and making sure everyone knew where to go. That was Usopp. He's the strategizer. And it's like, why do people think Usopp does nothing when he is the one, like, usually in the back lines, making sure everything is flowing smoothly a lot of the time? They wouldn't have won against the Kaido Pirates had Usopp not figured out that communication system if he were not there, which is crazy. I just hate when people undermine Usopp's abilities. Usopp has never doubted Luffy's ability to be the Pirate King. Usopp is just the liar, right? We literally had the scene of Usopp saying, "I will literally cling to life with snot dripping down my nose if it means I can survive." But we know Usopp believes in Luffy becoming the Pirate King because we saw it in Alabasta. The reason he didn't run away from Miss Merry Christmas and Mr. Four is because he said, how dare you say that about Luffy? But in that moment with Nami, he was worried Nami was going to die. So he said, Nami, just lie. You have to lie if you want to be able to survive. But Nami's not a liar. So she said, no, I can't. I can't lie about this. That's the whole point, the difference between them. Usopp is the liar, Nami is not. And in the end, Nami got out of that situation thanks to Otama. But Usopp in that moment was trying to get Nami out of there by telling her, Nami, you have to lie if you want to survive. And Nami in that moment said, no, I can't do that. Which is fair enough. But it's also fair enough for Usopp to say to Nami, you are going to die if you don't lie in this moment. Right? So it's like, how is that an unfairness? That Usopp knew he couldn't do anything against an ulti because he'd just been hit as well. And he was saying, Nami, you have to live by doing this. And luckily Otama came through to save them in that moment with the doggy. But it doesn't mean Usopp doesn't believe in Luffy becoming the Pirate King. Of course Usopp believes in that. It's just he's the liar. He's the trickster. So it's not it's not weird for him to be like, you have to lie about this. But Nami said, nah, I'm not doing it. Because that's who Nami is. It's just always been that way. And that's why it's like, are we forgetting what their characters are? Well, Usopp hasn't said it, but it's just in that moment Usopp was trying to save Nami. And that's what gets me. When people are like, how could Usopp say that? Oh, because Nami was about to die? And he wanted to try to help Nami to live? Like, what? I think Usopp would have lied if he were in Nami's shoes, yeah. And then he would have said, just kidding, Gabo. Because he's a little liar, he's a trickster. You don't think so? I don't know, the fact that he said that to Nami makes me think why he would. Alabasta felt a bit different because that was him personally, I suppose. I guess. I don't know, it feels like there's a difference there because I don't think he'd say that to Nami if he wouldn't do that himself. Like, I don't know why he'd say that to Nami if he wouldn't also make the lie. Along with the, I'll cling to life with snot dripping down my nose to the samurai. Well, that's why I'm saying I don't think I think he would. I think it wouldn't make sense. It is true, he is saying it to some goons instead of an emperor. I don't know, because he was trying to save Nami, but he wants to live. Again, that was the point of the samurai scene. So I do think he would say it. He would lie if it meant being able to survive in that moment and continuing to help Luffy. Because that's the whole point of Usopp. But if anything, Usopp would lie in that moment, get out of that, and then go, womp womp, idiot. Actually, you know what I mean? Like, that tends to be what he does. But I don't know why he'd say it to Nami, and then not do it himself. But Foily, I agree then, it's a contradiction if that's the case. I do agree it's a contradiction if he tells Nami to do it, but he wouldn't do it himself. I do think he would. Because again, he said, I will be clinging to life with snot dripping down my nose. He doesn't want to die. If he saw a way out in that moment to survive, I think he'd do it. Nami has said things that have outright betrayed Luffy before. Betrayed? When she said to Enel, oh, Enel, I'm on your side now, in Skypiea. The whole of Arlong Park as well. Like, I don't think it's just not a possibility. I do totally agree that if he said to Nami to do it and he wouldn't do it, combined with the samurai fact of him saying, no, I'll cling to life. He has a thing. Yes, but Foily, what I'm saying is I think he'd lie about it and then he'd go, just kidding, dipshit, and he'd get out of that situation in a different way. But I just do think he would do it, or it does contradict what he'd said to Nami. They are different now, right? That's the other thing. Usopp now is not like Usopp in the past. But I think there is a total contradiction if he's telling Nami to do it and he wouldn't do it himself, combined with the samurai thing. I totally think he would lie. And again, I think he'd lie and then he'd get out of it by going, just kidding, because he's a trickster. He's a trickster, he's a liar. And we know that if Usopp says that, he's lying, because that's who he is. But it does make no sense to me if he's telling Nami to do it and he doesn't do it as well. Then it's unfair. He will stand up for his friends. It's true, but again, I can't... The correlation of him saying, I will cling to life to the samurai, and then, oh no, he wouldn't lie to Ulti to survive. That's what doesn't make sense to me. He's different now. He believes in Luffy more than anyone. And I'm sure, like, Luffy would get a kick out of, yeah, I lied in the moment, and then he made up for it, right? That's the thing, he lies and then he makes up for it. By then charging ahead. So yes, I do think he'd lie in the moment, and then I think he'd charge ahead afterwards. I just think it is unfair of him to tell Nami to lie and then he wouldn't lie himself. I think that is totally unfair. So I do agree he would lie in that moment. It's just, again, it's the correlation between the samurai, what he said to the samurai, and then the, if you want to survive, you have to lie. It doesn't make sense otherwise to me. The thing with Alabasta as well is it was a different situation because Miss Merry Christmas wasn't saying to Usopp, go on, say that your captain won't become the, or say that Kaido, or say Crocodile will become the Pirate King and you'll survive. It was a very different situation. Because it was just them saying, your captain's dead. And Usopp saying, no, that's a lie. Like, you know what I mean? But Ulti was specifically saying to Nami, I'll release you if you say this. I feel like that's a very different situation. It was an out, right? I think Usopp would take that out and then go against Ulti afterwards and go, because again, he's a trickster. And I know it has stuff to do with Luffy, but it's a totally different situation. If anything, Usopp would be like, okay, Kaido will be king of the pirates, and then he'd be like king of the arse pirates, or something like that. Like, I really do think it's unfair for him to say that to Nami if he didn't say it himself, so I do think he would say it. Truly. Again, or it just doesn't make sense to me for him to expect that of Nami, and then not do it himself, combined with the samurai line. What am I looking for? Magnify. It wouldn't have left a sour taste in my mouth because he's a liar. Like, he is a liar. A lot of the things he says, they are not true. When he says he's the captain, does that leave a sour taste in your mouth? Because that's technically going against Luffy, right? So it's like, I would not leave a sour taste in my mouth because that's who he is. He does these things to get out of these situations, and then he continues to fight for his crew. His actions matter more than his words. That's who Usopp is. So I really don't think it would be anything bad, because it's like, he's surviving to help people, to help his crew. He's called himself Captain Usopp multiple times. Well, I cannot pull up a chapter for you. He has 100% called himself Captain Usopp in, like, you know, current day. It's happened. These are the things he lies about. He did a lot in Dressrosa, yeah. Like, he's a liar. The Alabasta situation was different. Because again, Alabasta's situation was, Luffy's dead. And Usopp going, how dare you say that? But the Wano situation is, I'll release you if you say this. Like, I can totally see Usopp lying in that situation and then going womp womp. No, Zoro he wasn't anything about that with Usopp. He didn't give a shit about that. It was simply because Usopp started a fight with Luffy and it was like serious. That wasn't a lie. If he cared so much about that, he would have had beef with Usopp to begin with, and he didn't. Also, that is not Zoro's position. Oh, what do you do in Usopp's position? Well, yeah, he demanded Usopp to apologize, and that was fair enough. Because Sanji also agreed with that. That wasn't just Zoro. But yeah, we do have to remember that, yeah, there are some things Usopp won't lie about, that's true. But in a live or die situation where you are given the option, if you say this, I will let you go. I can totally see Usopp doing that and then fighting back about it afterwards. Because that's who he is. He takes one step forward and then he leaps 10 steps ahead. Sorry, he takes one step back and then he leaps 10 steps ahead. That's what I'm looking for. Big ass forehead. But I guess that is something to ask Oda. Maybe that can be one of my SBS questions. Would Usopp have lied in that moment? And if so, what would he have done afterwards? But it's totally not against his character, in my opinion, for him to do that. Because he's lied about many ridiculous things before. Zoro understands emotions, he's just fucking terrible at managing them. Zoro is so the type to be like, I don't need therapy. He's so the type to do that. I'm very well adjusted. Yeah, sure you are, you idiot. I'm talking about in this video how I'm begging people to please read the officials as well, because again, I didn't realize how different the interpretations could be between the officials and the leaks due to the different translations, and how the leaked translations have been pretty arse lately. I've been confirmed by Foily that the leaked translations have been really bad as of late. And I'm saying in this video, like, I understand that they write Zoro as Zolo, but apart from that, there's fucking nothing off about the official translations. And honestly, I think that, I'm gonna be real, I think that's such a baby reason to be like, oh, but they write Zoro as Zolo. Ignore it. Is it really that annoying? Like, just in your head say Zoro. It's what I do. It's not that hard. It's like the most loser, I shouldn't say, but it's the most baby reason to not want to read the officials, in my opinion. But Zolo, oh my god, just say Zoro in your head. It's not that hard, mate. It's just, it's so nothing to me. Like, we know it's meant to be Zoro. The official translator knows it's meant to be Zoro. There's just nothing they can do because of company stuff. That's one of the main reasons people say that all the time. But the officials, they say Zoro is Zolo. Okay, just ignore it. Everyone knows it's Zoro. Calm down. Well, Foily told me that Chapter 1130's translations were just dog shit for the leaks. She was shocked. She made like 3 paragraphs worth of like notes regarding how bad the leaked translations were. And she sent them all to me, and I was like, what the fuck? In regards to the content. The reason they named him Zolo was because they were worried about copyright issues regarding, you know, the masked Zoro character. Yeah, they call Sanji Sandy. I knew that. My beautiful wife, Sandy. I mean, it's a bit of a combination of copyright issues that they thought they'd have, and also, when you translate, it's sometimes hard to determine if they're using R in Japanese because they want that to be an L in English. Do you know what I mean? Like Luffy in Japanese is Ruffy, right? And it's like, is his name Ruffy? Or are they trying to say Luffy because there's no L in the Japanese alphabet? So I think it was also a combination of, is it meant to be Zoro or Zolo? It just happens sometimes. It's also why Laughtail was originally Raftel. Because we didn't know that the ra at the front was meant to be a La. Until the official name came out. And Oda did that on purpose, you bastard. I'm so glad. I am convinced he was going to name this fucking Naruto, right? And then they said, no, you can't do that. And that's when he was like, wait, I can give this guy the craziest fucking backstory ever. I'm convinced, truly I'm convinced that's what happened. It was such a blessing in disguise to have to rename Sanji. I can't remember which country got Laughtail right from the start. For the life of me, I can't remember. But there was only one country that got it right. Was it Brazil? Because I think I said that last time too. When are Viz / Shonen Jump gonna change the banner for One Piece? Because Jinbei's not in it. Hurry up, please. Also, I spelled Shonen Jump. I got more groceries for sandwiches, so I will now be back in my sandwich addict phase. Two glasses of milk, please. My favorite one? You can't ask me my favorite sandwich. What? That's too tough. That's too hard. I like a good tuna melt. Tuna melt with sun-dried tomatoes. Mwah. Banger. But I have to make it because they never make it right in other places when I buy it. My tuna melts is sublime. Least favorite sandwich, Vegemite sandwiches. They are fucking foul. They are foul. Oh my god, you guys are gonna have a laugh at this. You guys are gonna have such a laugh at this. I know my friends did. I got a blood test done recently, and I got an email from my doctor that's like, hi, I want to talk to you about your blood test. I was like, oh fuck, what's happened? Like, what's wrong with me? She was like, everything is good. Everything's like healthy, except my vitamin D. I have not been touching grass enough, it seems. My vitamin D was appalling. Your vitamin D is meant to be up in the 70s or something. Mine is at 19. 19. She was like, I'm going to give you vitamin D pill prescription. You need to start taking those. And I was like, okay. I thought I was getting enough sunlight. I was outside all day in the past 2 days. It wasn't enough. Bro, I went out yesterday. Anyways, yeah. This is your streamer. How do you feel?
Howdy do, boys.
In my defense, it has been winter here. Winter to spring as of late. And Melbourne only has 2 seasons, which is summer and winter. So it hasn't been all that sunny lately. It's not that we skip spring and fall. It's just the temperature change is so drastic. There's no gradual temperature change. We go from cold to hot, and that's it. Streaming outside. That's it, guys. It's such a nice day. I'm taking the stream outside. Anyway, from what I'm being told, when that sun comes up, I should be opening my blinds. I don't have my vitamin D tablets yet. I only got them prescribed to me like in the afternoon, and I was in bed, so I was like, I don't want to go to the chemist right now, but I'll probably do it in the morning. I can't wait to upload this. I even say in this video, if you read the leaks, I don't care. But I can't wait to upload this and to say, you know you can read the new chapters for free on the official, and for people to make it like I've like shot them. The amount of dramatics people give me when I'm like, you know you can like read the officials for free, right? And you know they come out the same time as Japan. And people go, oh, but, like, I've just said the worst thing ever. And it's like, I'm not calling you a bad person. I'm just saying you can literally read them for free. That's all I'm saying. And you probably should read them. But you can read the leaks as well. I don't care. Just don't spread them. I know, people get so offended when you're like, well, you should read both. They get so offended. They also get so offended when you tell them, you know, leaks are like bad, right? For the industry. They're bad for the creators. They're bad for the workers. We've been told this numerous times. They get so upset. And it's like, I'm just telling you the facts. We know this for a fact. I'm not trying to say you're a bad person. I'm just telling you the truth. It's just crazy. You talk to anyone who works in any kind of media industry, film, manga, writing, anything, and they will all tell you, yeah, leaks are really bad. I would rather die than support my favorite series in the world. That's what gets me, right? The leaks are just, it's clickbait content a lot of the time. Because it's like, okay, releasing the leaked chapters, again, fuck, I wish people, why can't they just release it at, like, after the officials are out? And I know why, it's because they want the clicks, they want the content, and that causes multiple problems, and it's like, it wouldn't be so bad to read the leaks if people didn't share them everywhere. It's the sharing everywhere that is such a problem. It's just crazy when people are like, well, why don't Shonen Jump do anything about it? They are. They are sending people to jail about it. They're literally begging us, don't do this, we don't want to do that to you. And it's happening anyways. And again, the whole, well, maybe they should just make it digital, as if that's going to stop anything. Making it digital will not stop leaks. We've had so many digital content, so much digital content leaked in our day and age. Again, Arcane Season 2 was one of them. That was a whole series that got leaked. It was all digital. And it's like, making things digital is not going to stop the leaks. That's a ridiculous thing to think. I don't know. I just think it's ridiculous to be like, well, why do we have to do something about it? Why are we the ones that should, like, not read the leaks instead of, like, you know, the company stopping the leaks? And it's like, first of all, the companies are trying to stop the leaks. It's what they've been doing for ages now. Second of all, why is it so, like, such a struggle to ask, hey, maybe don't do this, you know? It's so easy to not do this. You know you're supporting the creator by doing this. You know you're not supporting the creator by doing this. And we are asking, maybe for the better interest of the industry and of these creators who are working hard to give you this content, maybe don't do that. And you get people going, well, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. And it's like, why is this the hardest thing in the world for you? To expect a little bit of, you know, consideration Instead, it's giving, well, no one's stopping me, so I'm going to do it. You know what I mean? And it's like, what should be stopping you is, I would like to support my creator. It's like, no, people need to force these morals upon me. Like, what the fuck? It's just bizarre to me. Again, you can read the leaks. Read the leaks. I don't care. Just don't share them. Please don't share them. That's part of the problem. Reading the leaks in themselves is not the problem. It's sharing them. It's talking about them before the official is even out. Because again, the leaks come out before Japan even get them, and a ton of people didn't know that. And that's why we now have Japanese fans going, for the love of God, please stop. Please stop. Like I said, read them, just don't share them and read the officials. That's all, it's the only thing that I'm asking. You can talk about it amongst your friend group, you know, in DMs. It's sharing them and talking about it online that is such a problem. Right! If YouTubers stopped posting things with leaks, the problem would lessen. That's exactly what I've been saying. And people got really uppity at me for that. The amount of times I've been like, wow, leaks are kind of harming this industry, and the amount of people that have gotten upset at me for saying that. And it's like, this is why I refuse to read the leaks, because I really want to show this is the better thing to do. You should be supporting the officials to this extent. The matter of fact is the leaks wouldn't be there if we didn't support them. That's the matter of fact, right? So it's like, why should we do something? Why can't the company do something? The company are trying to do something. They are. And we can help by not supporting these ways of leaking, of spoilering. It's just so frustrating. This is like, it is not the same. This is really extreme. It's really extreme. But this is like this company, right? Let's say this company, again, this is super extreme. This company is using child labor to create this item. I am still going to buy this item. And if you say to that person, maybe you should not buy the item that is made by child labor, right? Imagine getting hit back with, well, it's the company that should be doing something about that, not me. So I'm going to buy the item anyway. And it's like, the company will continue to do that if you keep buying the child labor item. They are not going to stop if you keep buying the child labor item, because they see that you don't care where this is coming from. That's my point. They will stop releasing the leaks if you stop supporting the leaks, because they're going to stop getting support. And it won't be worth it anymore, especially not jail time. And that's why it's so frustrating. It's like, why do what you do, why does it rely on if, like, it's kept behind an iron cage, right? It's just so, it just drives me nuts. And it's like, why is it so hard to say to you, this is what you're supporting? Well, it's not my fault. Yes, it's not your fault, but you are still supporting it. That's what we're trying to tell you. Like, leaks will only continue to be leak if you keep supporting the leaks. It's just, it's a circle. That made me jump. I didn't like that. Happy November. Oh my god, thank you and happy November. But yeah. Anyways, TLDR, you are not a bad person for reading the leaks. You are allowed to read the leaks. I can't stop you. Just for the love of God, don't share it online. Don't talk about it online. Go in DMs to talk about it. And also read the officials alongside it. What? What are you talking about? What do you mean you can only read them once? What? I have full access to all of One Piece's chapters for like eternity, so long as I pay the $4 a month fee. $4 a month. I'm not sure what you mean by that. For free? $4. I really need people to understand $4 a month for over 1,000 chapters. That is so generous. That is so generous. Like, in my opinion, if you want to look at like, if you do not have the financial means to be able to do that, okay. That's fine. If you do not have the financial means to be able to do that, I totally understand. I still think physically buying them is the best thing you can do. But if you have the financial means, if this is your favorite series, why in the world are you going to sites that are giving you, you know, this free access? This is your favorite series. You want to support it. I want to support it. That's why I'm paying that $4 a month for thousands of chapters. Not only just One Piece, but everything that Shonen Jump has on their platform. Everything. It's not just One Piece. $4 for a huge catalog? It's ridiculous to me. 4 AUD, $2.99. And I looked up why it was so cheap on Shonen Jump. How much Boruto? I looked up why it was so cheap on Shonen Jump. They did this to try and prevent the leaks from being pushed. They did this to try and prevent the pirating. They actively know about the pirating problem, the leak problem, and they've made the subscription as cheap as possible for this. Like, again, they are taking these measures. So no, I think it's totally unacceptable. If you want to support the series, if this is your favorite series, then why are you not paying that $4 a month? Again, if you have the means to be able to pay for it, that's what I do. I will pirate something, I will watch it. If I liked it, I will then pay for that because I want to support it. It's that simple, especially with One Piece being one of the most accessible mangas in the world now. Like, I think it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, if you are first starting out reading One Piece and you don't know if you like it or not, fair enough to read the free versions. In saying that, you can also read the first chapters on Shonen Jump for free. But fair enough, you want to read the free versions to figure it out. If at that point you then like it, you've become a huge One Piece fan, you should be paying for it. Again, $4 a month is nothing. You should want to support it. And even then, again, the new chapters are free. I haven't bought all the volumes, no. I've got some volumes. Because again, it's so much money. And again, that's why the digital, like, chapters being $4 AUD a month is insane. It's insane. Although my roommate Aaron has all of the volumes. Like, remember, it's something you want to support. It's something you like. To show your support, you should be buying it. I was gonna say, the only thing that pirating has is archiving. I totally believe in archiving. Hence why the physical volumes, this is why when it comes to people going, well, why can't One Piece just go all digital? Physical is a good thing. It's a good thing. Physical means this media, this property has been totally archived. That's why DVDs still being a thing is so important. Right? Because now it's archived. But things like straight to streaming services is concerning because that's not been archived. So there's definitely a purpose for pirating. Don't get me wrong, I think it's great. But complaining that everything should be digital and then going, wow, why can't I access it anymore? Because you're making everything digital. Physical is a good thing to keep things archived. We need DVDs, we need books, we need all the physical stuff. I'd say the only real argument that the unofficials have, the leaks have, is the two areas of translation. Having more than one source of translation is fantastic. I'm so for that. But this is why I'm like, if the leaks came out after the officials, with more time to translate, that would make so much more sense, because currently the leaked translations are so arse. They're totally arse. And it's because they're rushing to get this out before the officials. And it's like, it's important to have two areas of translation. Pirating is also the only reason we got anime and manga, but again, how many times do I have to say it? That's because it wasn't accessible. Anime and manga is now so accessible. If something is not accessible, I understand why you're pirating it. One Piece is the most accessible media in the world probably at this point. So it's like, why in the fucking world are you pirating something that you can so easily access? It's just for impatience. That's all it is. Like, I will read the leaks after I've read the officials to see the translation differences, and the leaked translations are so arse. They're so arse, and it's concerning that people are only reading the leaks, because it really makes a difference on the impact of your enjoyment and of your interpretation of the series. People want to rush the story because they're not seeing One Piece as a narrative, they're seeing it as content. It's just our current day, I'm afraid. All I know is, I just remember saying, I'd rather do something that I know supports the artist than do something that I know harms the artist. And that's the difference. I know that supporting it officially is supporting the artist, not just Oda, but everyone behind it, including the official translation teams. Stephen Paul, he's talked about this so many times, how important it is to support the officials if you want to keep these peoples with a job. If you want him to keep his job, and you want all these official translators to keep their job, to be paid well, you have to support the officials. And that's all it comes down to. It's that simple. I want to support these creators. I want to support these artists. I will be supporting the officials first and foremost. I mean, I was also so used to piracy. I'm of that generation as well. But again, it's why you need the mindset of, if you have the finances. I understand if you can't afford something, right? That's totally not on you. But if you are in a good place financially, you've enjoyed something, you've pirated it, then buy it officially. It's what I do for movies. I will pirate a movie, and if I like it, I see an official source where I can then support it. Same with anime. And again, I don't mean to bring her up, Miss J.K. Rowling, Harry Potter. Will I ever officially support Harry Potter? No. Never, because I do not like her, nor do I like what she's doing. Do I even like the story of Harry Potter? No. But if I were a Harry Potter fan, I simply would never start buying anything official. I'd buy nothing but fan-made stuff. Like, there's a use for pirating. There is. But for One Piece currently, unless you don't want to support One Piece and Oda, which I guess some people just don't want to, and again, that's fair, what is the point? I'm archiving my videos. I still have them all saved. Oh yeah, I've dropped Netflix too. They piss me off. They piss me off with their ad thing. I'm not supporting that. You have to pay extra to get rid of ads. Bitch, I'm already paying for the streaming service. There's no fucking way I'm doing that. Netflix have done the thing that cable TV did. And I honestly don't know what the future of streaming services is going to be by them doing this. They've made it so you have to pay extra to remove ads. I'm not watching season 2 of the live action. I don't give a shit about it. I wasn't supporting it anyways. But yeah, I'm not paying extra for no ads. It's not happening. So I'm just not going to pay for it point blank. Netflix has also given me nothing anyways. The only thing I enjoyed for them was Devilman Crybaby and Bojack Horseman. I guess there was Arcane, although I didn't watch it. But I gave them my support for Devilman Crybaby, for Bojack Horseman, and they said, actually, we're going to cut down on animation because animation is making us lose money. And I said, wow, fuck you. Why would I support this shithole company? Yeah, no, they're just getting worse and worse. They have not learnt their lesson from cable TV. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, basically cable TV, you know, that was a whole thing. You could pay for like unlimited stuff with no ads. Then suddenly they started releasing ads that you have to then pay extra for to remove. And the people who were originally paying for cable TV said, what the fuck? I was paying originally to have no ads, and now you're telling me I have to pay extra for no ads with, you know, the same thing. So cable TV totally flopped. Something like Netflix came along and totally stole their thunder. So what Netflix is doing is probably going to cause a new wave of something else to come along to stop them from doing what they're doing. So we are watching time as a flat circle, essentially. Something new, exactly. Something new is going to come along to now replace Netflix. And I think they know that, and they're getting desperate. Because whenever you implement ads into something, it's going to push people away. Pirating will now become bigger than ever because of this. They're making it less accessible for people as well with the household thing. Yeah, and now it's not convenient because of all these streaming platforms. It's just become ridiculous. So it's like they have not learned their lesson. And now something else is going to come along to replace current streaming. Just like it did with cable TV. Because no one, when cable TV came out, was like, what could replace this? Now we've got something that's replaced that. Cable TV's biggest pull was that there were no ads. Now they're doing it again. And by God, do Netflix not need the ads? Because the only reason they're putting ads on it is for more money. And they don't need that because we're paying them, right? We are paying them for that fact. So they're making tons of money. And now they're going, actually, we want more. Okay, go fuck yourselves then. I'm not paying for this. Cable TV originally did not have ads in America, Brigley. Like, this is a known fact. This is giving... Sailor Moon wasn't popular. Actually. It's why cable TV totally failed. It originally was good, and then it failed. It's why it's not the popular source anymore. I mean, multiple reasons, but them paying for the no ad thing, and then adding ads is one of the reasons. And again, I know, because guess what my degree's all about? This is shit that I have studied in regards to streaming now to TV and television of the past. It's why Netflix is now the new TV, the new television, because it's essentially becoming just TV again, but now you're paying for it again. I studied screen production. What am I looking for here? I don't want to say what uni I went to because I feel like that's a bit personal. No, it's okay. It's like, you know, it's just like a... It's like a bum uni. Like, maybe it's not that personal, I don't know, but... It wasn't anything like private. Although I'm not going there anymore, I guess. Because I've graduated. Harvard student. All you have to know is it was in Melbourne. I don't know, I don't think anything will happen, but it's like, I guess that's my personal life. Oh, sorry, you mean about what do I think will happen? Another streaming platform. Perhaps another streaming platform. I'm not sure. I am not the, you know, the tech head here. All I know is when, like, TV was a thing and cable TV was a thing, no one could have guessed what was going to happen. It might not be something new that comes along per se, but with the more restrictions they add to something like Netflix, the more they put up the prices, the more they make it, no, you can't share passwords, no, you can't watch in separate households. If anything, pirating will then come back. And then, we will be, you know, going back to what it used to be, but who knows? All I know is there's no way that it's sustainable right now. Unless we get a major rise in the minimum wage, which we haven't in so long, I don't see it being sustainable. That's what I mean. See, pirating is not the worst thing ever in the world. I am pro-pirating. It's just if you want to support something, then you should be supporting it. You know what would break the market? If they made it possible for you to watch these shows with someone else, like online, right? And you can do that with your own, like, streaming in terms of going to Discord or something. But if you could do it directly through the streaming service instead, that would be amazing. And now they even make it hard to have to stream to your friends because they made it, especially on Chrome, that you can't even see the screen. You can do it on Firefox, but they're trying to stop even that. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Well, that's the fact. If, like, Oh, sorry, someone said I know a Harvard girl when I see one. Can you imagine? But that's the thing. If the creator themselves is saying, yeah, pirate it, go for it, go for it. I've seen a few creators who've worked on, like, Netflix shows say, please pirate this because there's no way anyone else can access it apart from digital streaming. And by pirating it, you are archiving it. So if the creator themselves are saying pirate it, then totally go for it. Chick-fil-A are releasing a platform. What? Thresh, what? My mum gifted me a smartwatch for Christmas. And I said so nicely to her, I said, Mum, I love you, but I will not be using the smartwatch because I just have no need for the smartwatch. But I could see that she really wanted it. And I said, all right, Mum, how about this? You can have the smartwatch and I will instead get something for myself. Is that okay? And she said yes. She was happy about that. She just thought it was cool, so she thought I'd think it was cool. But I'm very honest with my mom, and it's like, I really appreciate it, but I know I won't be using it, and I don't want this expensive gift to go to waste. I got a piece so bad. No, not only that, I want to make myself a sandwich because it's time. So I will be back. What? Sandwich got. Hello everyone again, I'm back. Alright, I'm always asked this. It's always long-winded. Bread, apricot jam, cheese, turkey, mustard, sorry, honey mustard, Kewpie mayonnaise, kale, olive oil, salt and pepper. Apricot jam. Whoa, what's it zooming in for? I feel like I should remove this text. There's too much of it. There's not usually this much text. And when I do the frame thing. Smidge. Smimage. That's so sad she can't dye her hair a fun color because she's a teacher. It's weird as well because kids would love that. She teaches what? What is that? Well, if anything, that's even weirder. You're dealing with adults. Or teens. You can't dye your hair a fun color? Ugh. Screenshot it from the official app. Screenshot from the official app and then I just upscale them. That's the other thing, Shonen Jump doesn't stop screenshots. Because again, you can read the new chapters for free. Workplace in general. Workplace attire. Fucking sucks. Oh, Kewpie. Spelled K-E-W-P-I-E. Kewpie. It's a Japanese mayonnaise. It's the best mayonnaise you're ever going to have in your life. Your life. I've hooked so many friends onto it. What was I saying? Workplace attire in general is fucking ass. Especially for women. Because on one hand, they're like, no, you have to be natural. You have to be business casual. But also like, more business than casual. And then it's like, but also you should look presentable. And I guess looking presentable, fair enough, but looking presentable for women is like put on some makeup. Sarah has literally told me that she's been told maybe if you wore makeup, you know, you'd be doing better at your job. And it's like, what the fuck? So put on makeup, but not too much makeup. Wear heels, but not too high heels. Wear a business skirt, but make sure it's not too short. If it's too long, you're a prude. It's terrible. Ah, but dyeing your hair? Nuh-uh, that is not allowed. The Barbie movie speech. It's true though, isn't it? My gals know what I'm talking about. It sucks ass. Yeah, be eye candy. The only way you can move up in your work ladder as a woman is by looking good. Being pretty. Oh, this music's beautiful. Oh, whoops, hang on. The funniest thing about business attire is I trust a person with dyed hair and tattoos and piercings more than I trust the person without tattoos and dyed hair and piercings. It really is such a boomer thing. And you know why? Because dyed hair, tattoos, and piercings, they take work to look after. They take dedication. I trust that person knows how to dedicate themselves to my issue. Piercings I'm too scared to get. I don't even have my ears pierced. Because I know they'd get infected. I know this for a fact. My mom's the same. We are both scared of that. Because I've had like skin problems around my ear ever since I was little. And I know it's just not going to end out well. And the piercing will probably reject. Same with everything else. If I pierce anywhere else, I know there will be problems. I don't want to face that. I'm too scared. Tattoos, same thing. I am scared. I've thought about getting tattoos, but I'm a little bit scared. Yeah, I wear clip-on earrings. I love them. I love them. I love tattoos, though I love them dearly, but I'm quite scared of them. For me, to get them. Sorry, Red, I just read your comment. Unbelievable that that kind of behavior is acceptable. Scared of the process itself and also scared of skin issues, because I have skin issues. I have ever since I was young. God, I was gonna get my hair cut, but then I was like, nah, I don't need it, but now my fringe is a bit long. Maybe I can get it dyed, what's the date today? Upcoming Friday, maybe. Dyed and cut. Foily, shut up. I feel the only tattoo I'd really want to get would be a tattoo of blueberry. Because, you know, your pets don't last forever. And it'd be a good way to remember her. But I'm still scared of tattoos. I know I wouldn't regret a little blueberry tattoo. I just don't know where I'd put it. Wrist, maybe? Because I'd want Brittany, my friend and roommate, to draw a little blueberry art for me. Because she's so good with her art and her blueberries she draws. Because she's drawn our cats before. They're so cute. A sleeve? No. No. I don't think so. I'd want it something small, not something big. Shoulder? Really? Ace chose to die. Full back tattoo. Oh my god, titanium, yeah. I was in the gym and the song I Am Titanium came on and I was thinking, actually Sia, you know, singer of the song, we have to compare your fates to your base level before we decide you're made of titanium. But, you know, maybe that's just me. Anywhere bonier would hurt more. Have you seen me? Everywhere is bonier. What do you mean? What? I'm Bones. Which is why I'm trying to put on muscle. Oh my god. It's so hard. It's so hard out here. My goal is to just have defined muscle. That's my goal. soaking wet? What? What does that mean? Is that what that means? I've never heard that before. I have never heard that before. Oh my god. I've never heard that in my life. Oh wow. I was like, why is your sister soaking wet getting a tattoo? What are you talking about? Who splashed her? Thank you, Red. I keep saying Ace is not a cowboy, he's a bushranger. That is not a cowboy hat, that's a bushranger hat. This is why I'm like, Rouge, Portuguese, 100%. Roger, I'm sorry, that's an Aussie to me. Ace is a Portuguese Aussie. A bushranger hat. The Crocodile Dundee hat, mate. Wow, you don't know Crocodile Dundee, gosh. Crocodile Dundee is becoming irrelevant to the new generations. Back in the day, Crocodile Dundee was a worldwide phenomenon. That's why it was so popular. Crocodile Dundee, when I was doing my Australian media course, it was one of the films that like... put Australian media on the map at the time. It's also one of the films that kind of ruined Australia's own media. Because the issue with Australian media is, do we stereotype ourselves to push us to the world to make more money globally? Or do we show the modern Australian, the regular Australian, to make it appeal to the Aussies more? Because if we stereotype ourselves, the modern Australian is not going to relate to that. Because, believe it or not, 90% of us are not the stereotypical bushranger outback Australian. Not only that, the stereotypical Australian is the white Australian. And I've said this before, Australia has a racist problem, a very big racist problem within the country itself and within media. We don't show anything but white people on our TVs, when Australia is incredibly mixed, and it's just terrible. Yeah, we did a Ned Kelly study. The Ned Kelly movie was like one of the first movies ever created. Or the Ned Kelly film, I think it was. It was like the first footage ever recorded, that Ned Kelly thing. And when like film was first becoming a thing, the black and white silent picture film, Australia was the leaders of that. And then censorship happened within Hollywood, and so Australian film could no longer be shown within America, and then we just collapsed. We never did that again. The Australian censorship. What was the name of that fucker? William Hayes, that's what he was. The fucking Hayes Code. Look that up, by the way, if you're interested and wanting to know what that did. The Hayes Code was like fucking horrible. The most conservative nuclear family fear of other code to ever exist. Hayes spelled H-A-Y-S. It was literally just like the most conservative thing ever. So basically William Hayes believes that like what you watch turns you into something, right? So he believes that media was so influential and so like what's the word? I forgot the word. Why does this always happen to me? But he believed media was just so like basically he believed media turned you into things. So he believed if you watch something that is like gay, you are now gay. That's what he believed media did. He believed if you watch people like killing each other, you are now going to believe murder is okay. All that kind of shit. And of course media does influence people. He wasn't wrong about that. But what he was thinking was it's to the point that it makes you something that you originally weren't and it does indoctrinate you. And that's just not true. Like, have you heard that thing like a media, like fiction is reality, right? Have you heard that? That is true to an extent, but it's not that black and white. And it's why it's so frustrating when I see that everywhere, because that's what this guy believed. He believes that the fiction that you watched is your reality, so he tried to control it. And in the end, that of course led to so much censorship in regards to who could be shown, what could be shown. And it was just so terrible, especially for, you know, queer film, for non-conservative people with any kind of different lifestyle outside of the nuclear family lifestyle. Especially, you know, women as well, what women could be, what they could do, all that kind of stuff. So this man believed it to such an extent that he implemented the most harsh censorships you could possibly imagine on what could and could not be shown. And only in, like, I think it was the 70s did the Hays Code finally phase out. But so many films, so much actors and all that protested that code to the extent they could possibly protest. It created a lot of artistic films with metaphorical things of what they could show. But at the end of the day, it was very damaging. Because of course, you know, you are influenced by what you watch. It is true. But if you have a frontal lobe, you will not watch someone killing someone and go, oh, I can now kill someone. You know what I mean? It's about educating yourself. What you watch does not affect your morals, so long as you are of the age to have a frontal lobe. And it's why we have age restrictions. It's why a little baby should not be watching, I don't know, why a little baby should not be watching like Saw, right? Because they are of a little baby age and that will influence them a lot. It's why you in your big boy age can watch Saw, because you will watch Saw and go, what an interesting and fun little film. I will definitely not be doing that. It's literally that don't try this at home, right? It's that simple. Have a frontal lobe and educate yourself. If you've watched something and you think, is that true? Look it up. It is not the media's fault if you take everything at face value in what you're watching in fiction. I have tried so. But that's what Hayes believed. He believed that everyone was little baby age and didn't have a frontal lobe. Not only that, he also believed he could manipulate people and push hard conservative values through media, and it just didn't work. Yeah, this guy thought we were all literal babies. He thought that if you were straight and you watch something that's gay, you are now turned gay. That's what he thought, for real. And some people still think that to this day and age. It's insane. Hi, Zim. Was he stupid? Kind of. He was also just extremely conservative. Extremely so. He ruined... Well, honestly, he did ruin... He ruined, like, decades of media with that fucking censorship law. That code. But yeah. The history of media is very interesting. That's why I always encourage people. I think it's an important thing to know. If you're questioning the things you're watching or the things you're seeing, and you're questioning, is this like an okay thing? Just look through, like, you know, what's been there before it, what's existed before it, all that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, it's up to you to decide if you're okay with it or not. But the idea that media, like, what do they say? That normalizes things? It's not true. What people are doing is they're confusing, like, fictional media with propaganda. And the point of propaganda is pushing, right? Purposefully pushing disinformation. Propaganda is not fictional media. It's taking real world, like the real world, and pushing disinformation of what they want you to believe. That's not what fictional media is trying to do. Fictional media can be propaganda, it's true. But if you watch something like Saw, right? Do you think it's trying to tell you gore is good, killing is good? It's not. Again, it's about your own education. Having a frontal lobe. It's about having a frontal lobe. It's about being aware of what you're watching. It shouldn't be us going, oh god, we're all so vulnerable in what we're watching. It should be us going, well, I am going to choose to educate myself on this matter instead of believing it up front, such as Jaws, right? Jaws was people not, like, knowing what sharks actually were and then just believing that. Fucking Steven Spielberg wasn't trying to push that sharks are all dangerous. The audience just chose not to research into that topic afterwards. And even documentaries, right? And then people will believe a documentary because it's non-fiction. Documentaries are also subjective. It's why I'm saying it's so important to know what you're watching. Instead of telling the big people up there, right? You should be careful about what you're showing us. There's a truth to that, don't get me wrong. You also need to understand what you're watching, know what's true and what's not. But you don't get turned into anything by what you watch. You will not be turned gay because you watch something gay. I might be propaganda. It's true, I might be, don't trust me. But that's from what the course that I was in, looking at the history of, like, fiction. All I know is if you push the idea of we need to restrict these certain kinds of medias, the first people to get hit by that are minority groups. In terms of queer people of any kinds, non-white people as well, anyone who's not a cishet man. The first groups to get hit by that are the oppressed groups, without fucking fail. It happens every time. Hence why it's like you should not be telling someone else to stop doing that. It should be up to you. Otherwise we are creating a cage. A lot of culture has been stolen from minorities. Yeah, we know. We know, and they know, and it's terrible. It's crazy because people won't believe me, but like 90% of like K-pop fashion right now, K-pop music style right now, the majority of that is taken from black culture currently, which I have been told extensively from people who I know who are black, and it's very frustrating to them that it's like people are calling it a K-pop thing, but it's not. It's been there for fucking ages in their culture. Hence again, why it should be about educating. Oh yeah, I did a South Korean media course as well. Brigley, you'd think it's obvious, right? You'd think so. But not everyone is as educated as not everyone is as educated as us. Look, I have so much beef with K-pop. So much beef with K-pop. I've said this before. Currently, the current trend of, like, debuting underage idols, especially girls, is so disgusting to me. It's unbelievably disgusting. I just can't support these groups. I can't support their songs. Because these companies know what they're doing. They know what they're objectifying, and it's so disgusting, especially in a country like South Korea, where the misogyny and the sexism is so prominent there to such a disgusting extent. Celebrities in general have plastic surgery stuff going on. That's not just K-pop. That's also a lot of South Korea in general, but it's also like America too. It's just in K-pop, they're not shy about it. In South Korea, they're not shy about it, but many countries have plastic surgery stuff. I'm not against plastic surgery at all. What I'm against is the belief that you need it, is the pushing of this, you know, how do I always forget these words? Conventional attraction. That's what I'm against. I'm against the idea that so many people think they need it because they think they don't look good enough without it. But I'm not against plastic surgery because think of anyone like who's trans and transitioning. They use plastic surgery to make themselves feel more affirmed. And that's good. That's fine. I think that's a great thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with plastic surgery. It's just the culture surrounding plastic surgery is a problem. Well, look, if a girl wants, like, bigger boobs, just because she wants bigger boobs, that's fine. But if she's getting bigger boobs because she thinks she just needs it, she needs it because that's what she's seeing everywhere, again, that's the problem. There's no harm in plastic surgery itself. The harm is in the conventional pushing of, no, you need it, actually, you need it. Give my women bigger boobs. Yeah, big boobs can give you back problems. Indeed. But there must be a sacrifice. All I know is I'm never going to shame someone for getting plastic surgery ever. I just feel upset when the reason for it is because they think they needed it. Titanium back. Well, you see, we need to measure the fates against the base level before we've decided on if you can have a titanium back. Yeah, makeup is also in that same category, right? There's a fear that a lot of women have about not wearing makeup in public because they feel they don't look good enough otherwise. But there is also many women who just enjoy makeup itself. They just like it. And they like to experiment with it, to like, you know, make it its own kind of like art form itself. Because I think makeup can be art, truly. And there's the difference between just wanting to do that and feeling like you need it. I haven't eaten my second half of my sandwich yet. It's time. All I know is if someone gets plastic surgery and you say to them, but you didn't need it, that's like saying to someone, I like you better without makeup. Saying that to someone is not going to help them. It's not going to make them feel better mentally. If anything, it's going to make them double down and get more stuff done, especially if they got that plastic surgery in regards to feeling like they needed it. It's a terrible thing to say. Hence why, when like I see people that get plastic surgery, I'm not going to shame them for it. I'm going to be like, wow, that looks great. Because it's, at the end of the day, it is still their choice. You shouldn't shame them for that. We're talking about the plastic surgery problem that overall, like, celebrities, Hollywood has, K-pop has. And I was talking about how, well, it's not just a celebrity problem or a K-pop problem. And if it's like, you know, an okay thing. No, Brigley, when you bought an iPad, you chose to be addicted to it. Obviously. If my partner wanted to get surgery abruptly, that's their choice. So long as it doesn't hurt them, I'm not going to shame them for that. To me, it's like if my partner just came back with a tattoo. I'm gonna say, wow, looks great. Like, I don't control my partner's body, my partner's face. Now, if my partner came back with smaller boobs, hold on, that's a discussion. I'm kidding, of course. All I know is, if my partner gets, like, sudden surgery, comes back to see me, I get angry about that, I cause a fight about that, and if we break up over that, guess what? She's going to find someone else. Because I couldn't respect that. And I couldn't respect her and her choice there. Because at the end of the day, that is her choice. She's not hurting herself. Or they're not hurting themselves by doing that. So long as it's not like an addiction problem that keeps happening, where they need an intervention, it's fine. If they wanted my opinion beforehand, my question would be, well, what do you want? And then if they said, well, I want to get this because of this, I'd say, but, you know, why do you want it? Are you totally sure you want it because you feel you want it? Or is this something you feel you need? And then the main question would be, would you feel better if you got this done? Mentally, would that make you feel better? Mentally and physically? And then that's up to them after that. Like, there wouldn't be a no from me. It would simply be not even a no or a yes. It would just be continuing to ask, but how would this make you feel? Because again, it's just not up to me. Unless they wanted to get smaller boobs. That'd be the other thing. The danger of the surgery would be another. And I'd want to make sure they were educated on that. So like if I had a partner that wanted to get fillers, we have found out recently that fillers are actually very bad for you. In the fact that they don't break up properly. And they stick under your skin. And they will just stay there and just form like lumps, and it can be very bad for your health of your skin, of your face as well. So I just make sure that, you know, they were educated on that in that regard, on that this is a possible risk. Are you okay with that? And also, you know, who they're seeing, what they're paying, to make sure I know they're not getting swindled. If anything, you should help them, not deter them. Exactly, it's not your body. It's not your body, it's not your choice. But what you should do is try and help your partner make the choice that they want. And not that they feel they may be being pushed into. But I don't have a partner, so I could just be talking out my ass. God. I keep thinking this whole conversation has made me think of that Nami Luffy image. Where Nami's like, I'm thinking of getting a breast reduction. And Luffy's like, please don't. Someone made a Zoro Luffy version of that. It was so funny. I'm thinking of getting a breast reduction. Please don't. You don't know it? Oh my god, it's a classic. There's music with this. This is such a classic. And then someone drew this. That's so good. The meme spread beyond One Piece fandom at the time. Please don't. Sanji, what the fuck? Sorry, a butthole, whatever his name was. Oops. Oh god, it left. The scar is wrong. Shut up, Foily. Who cares? Foily, he's thinking about getting breast reduction surgery and you're focused on the scar? Unbelievable. It's iconic. Please don't. Oh my god, there's another one. With all of them. Sorry, there's the artist there. Please don't. It's so good. Do 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 do. Sorry, I'm looking for a video. Look at this video, Lizards in Love. Isn't that cute? Get out of here. Isn't that cute? Now look at this one.
Yeah!
What? Oh my goodness. Thank you, orcs. Now look at this one. Now look at this one. The sophisticated. Now look at this one. I love this video.
Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who.
Oh no,
Up
it cut
yours,
out.
Woke moralists. We'll see who.
Why is it cutting out? He's saying we'll see who cancels who. I fucking hate this guy, by the way, but this video is so funny. Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. He got cancelled. You're right. Mm. Sorry, it's dead silent. Because I'm looking for a video to use. Now look at this one. I love this.
別に何でもないよ。別に何でもないよ。別に何でもないよ。
Oh my god, it's still so funny. A shwee. Oh my god, this one's an inside joke with my friends. We still say this. I love this video. Oh my god, it's so loud.
That honeycomb looks succulent, amazing, immaculate. Oh, why did he eat the meat?
Oh wait, wait, it keeps saying, why did he eat the bee? Can you see the bee? And he ate it.
Immaculate. Oh,
Why did he eat the bee? Why did he eat the
why
bee?
did he eat the meat?
I love that stupid video. Not as much as Shoei, but it's still pretty good. But why did he eat the bee? I also love this video. This is probably just extra funny to me because I think American Psycho is one of the funniest movies ever. But this scene, why is he sweating so much? I remember watching the scene. My friend sent me this and said, "Mo, what the fuck is going on?" I said you wouldn't get it. Oh god, I love American Psycho. It's the funniest movie ever. What you have to do with American Psycho is I apologize to the men in the chat, but you have to watch it with like one guy, and then you watch it with a bunch of like people who are then not like cishet men, and watches everyone laughs except for him, and he is dead fucking confused about why it's so funny. It depends on the guy, of course, but like it's happened. The amount of men that don't understand this is like a satire piece on this fucking character is insane because it's so funny. You laugh at it, then you're fine, Danny. On Patrick Bateman. Like, it's a joke. It's ridiculous. Yeah, what he likes about Patrick Bateman, he said nothing. It was so funny. Now look at this lizard. Now look at this one. That's so Zosan, actually. Oh, see, I was gonna say boiling. I love this one.
Bob, there you are. Dude, we've been looking for you everywhere, dude. Dude, it's 2 in the morning. Bob, there you are. Dude, we've been looking for you everywhere, dude. Dude, it's 2 in the morning. Bob, there you are. Dude, we've been looking for you everywhere, dude.
Now, be honest with me, who cannot tell what's going on here? Because I'm happy to explain it. Where does he land? They're in a skate park. This is like an indoor skate park and the lights are off.
Dude, we've been looking for you everywhere, dude. It's 2 in the morning.
And he's falling down like the skate ramp. So you can kind of see he slides. But it's just dark so you can't see where he went. No, really, he dead. No, he died. You're right. He did actually die. Also, this one I'm a fan of. This is shit that Usopp would do to Sanji.
I'm gonna show you a magic trick. Can't ever show it to anybody. Deal?
Okay, deal.
Listen, I'm gonna snap my fingers and you will forget that you were ever gay.
But that was never gay.
I'm gonna show you a magic trick. Can't ever show it to anybody. Deal?
Okay, deal.
Listen, I'm gonna snap my fingers and you will forget that you were ever gay.
But that was never gay.
It worked! The edit at the end is so good. Oh. I don't know why I have that saved. Maybe one day I'll find a way to use that. Oh. I also have this one. I've used this before. One day I'll find the video that I'm looking for. Oh, I love this one.
Pussy 2. Pussy 2.
That's so Bomna.
Pussy 2.
So true. Pussy 2. Please clap. Next gender reveal, so true. Oh, Bomna. The video I'm looking for is not in this folder. What lizard? I showed a few lizards, didn't I? Do you mean a laughing one? Soda! The giggle? Okay, hang on, I'll put it in the Discord. Let's see, the file was lizard. Yeah, there it is. Hang on, let me put a music while I keep looking. I know you guys probably heard that. The cat too. The fighting cats? The magic trick, it's so good, right? You'll laugh for Oh my god, what is his quirk just popped up? Oh, it's still good. To this day, I don't know what his quirk is. God, that's legendary to me. Oh my god, here it is!
In water, chimps will drown.
In water, chimps will drown. Get rid of that. Oh, the music. Donkey Kong and High Tide, that's what the joke I was making. Bro, he drowned. Sanji timeskip, I was never gay. Oh. Wait, I should use- I love this video, I'm using this. So- Oh, sorry, you heard that. Oh my god, stop, don't hear that. So- Oh, sorry, Thrash. Hang on, let me see if I can find one more funny meme. I mean, I've got this video. Look, they destroyed the box. That's beautiful. I got sick and I was obsessed with eating oranges. I was like crazy. I ate an orange when I was sick and it was like the best thing I ever ate in my life. So then I kept eating oranges and Anna sent this to me and said, "This is you with your oranges." I want to believe that Mihawk does in fact feed the monkeys, and I want to believe that Zoro was then part of that. And he was throwing food at them and Zoro was in, like, the monkey crowd. And was doing the same thing as this, actually. Fight for mealtime. Ha 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 ha. Zoro tried to cook in Mihawk's castle? When did that happen? Oh, right. So it wasn't in the manga. Okay, I was like, what? When did I miss that? I see. So someone wrote that in. Wait. This one's me. Hang on. I was sent this.
Maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we shouldn't do this.
No, we'll tell him. What do you want it to say? What do you want it to
How about, hey?
Okay.
Damn, girl.
Maybe we shouldn't do this.
No, we'll tell him. What do you want it to say? What do you want it to
How about, hey?
Okay.
Damn, girl.
Maybe we should...
Brittany told me she knows when I'm awake because she can hear my keyboard. So she sent me that. Anyways. I don't know, 2 fingers is just comfortable to use on the keyboard. Do. Sorry, I saw the list again. La 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 la. La 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 la. What was the liked reel that you found? You put it on Discord? Oh, video, yeah, gaming! Oh, sorry, Pokemon, my bad, Pokemon. Damn right. The one with Kaiba, yeah, that was funny. There's one where they ask the girls, what's a hobby that makes a guy undateable? And like 20 in a row say video games. It was so funny because the comments were pressed. They were so pressed. They were like, wow, we just can't have anything anymore. Oh. Why? What? Pokemon what? Why? Pokemon the card game? I can't wait for Nami and Girth to have a homosexual relationship. Because I'm sure that the new Giant Pirates and the Straw Hat Pirates will indeed, you know, come together because they're allied. And I'm sure Nami's gonna be like, wow, you are so beautiful. Because it's Nami. I know her. They got a bond over, yeah, hating him. I hope she goes, girl, I'm so sorry that happened to you. I hate him too. And then they're going to kiss. Girth better hold Nami. See, this is the thing about Oda. He has some questionable things that he does, but I at least know he writes women loving women. And that's what's important. When that cover art came out, the color spread came out of Reiju with Tashigi, I was like, I see you, Oda. At least I know you're gonna write girls liking girls. Pixels. This fucking video. What the fuck, Thrash? I just saw the Discord. Thrash sent this and said Mel typing on stream. Why would you do that to me? That's so mean. This is not me typing on stream because look, he's using all his fingers. I only use 2. He's typing Shakespeare. Who even came up with the monkey on a typewriter analogy? With the, if you put enough monkeys in a room with a typewriter, one of them will eventually write Shakespeare. Who the fuck came up with that? And why? What in the world were they thinking about? Like, that is such a specific thing to think. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. I'm gonna change the music. Nintendo music that's very chill and upbeat. Good old Pokemon. It's an analogy for infinity. And they used monkeys on a typewriter. With Shakespeare. Of all things. Oh, that's so funny. He like came up with that and someone was like, wow, that's a really good analogy for infinity. And he was like, yes. And not because monkeys on a typewriter is funny. Give Luffy enough time, he'd write Shakespeare. Wait, that's true though. Put 1,000 Luffys in a room or something with typewriters, one of them will write Shakespeare. What in the world? Also, where'd my Shimajis go? Awa, awa. This is one of my favorite pages. There's just so much atmosphere to this page, combined with Luffy looking so cool on the rope. I saw this page, I thought, fuck, that looks exhausting. They have to walk across this huge bridge for who knows how long. This is why I'm like, I've accepted if I were ever in a isekai situation where I've been sent somewhere and they're like, to get back home or to like do this, you have to like do this and go on this journey, I'd go, no. No, I'm not doing that actually. You know what, I'm just gonna live a quiet life in this new world because I don't care. I'm not doing all that. Alright, I gotta close and open this thing again. It's bugging out a little bit. A long walk? Oh, you want to play? You want to play, Foily? Tell you what, Foily, oily. I'll get to 5 minutes in editing and we can play. I was gonna say a long walk to me. Probably over an hour. Like a long walk? 2 hours, actually. I'd say a regular walk is like... A short walk would be like 20 minutes. Foily, what was your favorite kanji that you learned today? 30 minutes? Oh my god. Wait, I've explained this. When I was in Tokyo, Japan, city center Tokyo, there were so many fellow white tourists, right? But they were in like hiking gear. City center Tokyo. And it would be like 6 p.m. It'd be around midday to 6 p.m. or even later. They were always American. Always. And Coop and I were noticing, Coop who I went to Tokyo with, micro rockets. And we were like, what the fuck is with all these Americans in hiking gear in city center Tokyo? Like, they're not climbing a bridge. Sorry, a bridge, not climbing a mountain. It's like late and they're in their hiking gear. So we were like, what? There were so many. It was unbelievable. And we knew they were American because you can fucking hear them. No offense, you can hear them. And we're like, what is going on? And I asked Twitter, what is with all the Americans in hiking gear in city center Tokyo? What is going on? And someone said, I think it's because they hear that you're going to walk a lot in Tokyo. So they think they have to like dress up to be prepared for that. Not realizing that that just means there's a lot of good public transport and there's like convenience stores, like just stores in general everywhere to meet your needs. Because Tokyo, Japan and Central is not car-centric in the way America is, that's true. So I was like, what in the world is happening? There were so many, you have no idea. Every time we crossed someone with hiking gear, without fail, they were American. And I was like, there it is again! It was so strange. I think they must hear walkable city. And then they pop out the hiking gear. That's gotta be it, right? Yeah, and American tour. It's unbelievable to me. And I'm like, what is happening? Point blank, here's your lesson, Americans in the chat. If you want to go to Tokyo, and you do go to Tokyo, you do not need hiking gear. Unless you're going to buttfuck nowhere, Japan, you don't need hiking gear. Tokyo, Osaka, Kyoto, you do not need hiking gear. Your walkable cities are not the same as Tokyo walkable cities at all. Because, like, New York, is that classified as a walkable city? So it's like, yeah, like Australia has a walkable city. Melbourne is pretty walkable. It's not the same. Yeah, have comfortable shoes, but you do not need hiking gear. It's like the walkable city, yeah. Oh god, the New York subway was scary. It was so scary. Why is it so dark down there? But also, don't Americans take it as like every state? They think every state's like a different country or something. So even if you do have walkable cities, a good percentage of Americans have probably never been to said walkable cities, so they don't know what that is. So then they go to Tokyo and hear it's a walkable city and go, well, better pack my hiking gear. It was just so unbelievable. Fucking dead center city Tokyo hiking gear. Wouldn't you realize by like this first day you wouldn't need the hiking gear, by the way? Maybe I just saw them on their first day. But there were so many Americans in Tokyo because the yen was really cheap at the time, right? It was really weak. There were so many, and I was looking at micro rockets like, what the fuck is going on? And it's because the yen was cheap. That's why you see those foreigners with the big bags. And I'll tell you what, 90% of the time they're Americans. That was like the biggest, like, I was in Japan and I got an American culture shock. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I was like, is it an event on or something? Is there like a hiking event on? Like, he got goosebumps. Foily, what do you say about that? Because you had a certain definition of that, but you said that this was the more accurate translation, didn't you? Maybe we just like hiking. Yeah, you love hiking in the middle of cities. I just noticed a powerful presence. I was gonna say, I'm not saying this as if you're going, ooh, I'm seeing it as going, oh, I'm sensing something. But I wouldn't say it's foreboding. I'd say he can just feel the energy. What if he has goosebumps because he's cold? Foily. Oh, fuck, I miss the Japanese sandwiches. I miss them. I miss them so much. The parfaits and the sandwiches. Ah! I have to live there for at least a year so I can hyperindulge on my parfaits. Because no other country makes them. It's true. I went to fucking Paris and was like, parfait, right? That's French. Nothing. Nothing. It's so sad. Can you imagine? Why did you move to Japan? The anime? No. The parfaits. It's the parfaits. You don't understand. And the curry. Oh, it's so good. Japan is so cheap to eat. Like, to eat out. It's so cheap. I can see why people just don't cook in general sometimes, because it's genuinely cheaper to just get yourself like a konbini lunch or a konbini dinner. I would look for parfaits, Danny. I don't know what you think a parfait is, but there were no parfaits. They had crepes. They were yummy, but no parfaits. Let me show you what Japan's parfaits look like. And I even looked this up and it said this was actually Japanese specific. Their parfaits. I'm going to cry. Oh. Oh. These are what the parfaits look like in Japan. You cannot get these anywhere else. Anywhere else. Oh my god. Oh my god. They look so good. Oh, oh! This Japanese specific parfait, this one, the green tea one, is so good. See those little, that's the kibidango. That's what Otama pulls from her cheek. It's so yummy. It's so yummy. Danny, they did not have this in Paris. I searched far and wide. The home of parfait, but no, this is a Japanese specific, like, creation. They made it better. Oh my god, they're so good. They're so good. I feel like crying. Oh my god. I know, Zoro, me too. I know, shithead. Oh. I'm so angry that, like, that other countries haven't, like, adapted this. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't get this right now. I want to cry. They're so good. If you go to Japan, if you go to Tokyo, anywhere, Kyoto, I feel like it is the parfait hotspot. They had like parfait specific restaurants in Kyoto. But if you go to Japan, you have to get parfaits. Look for parfait specific places. They're so good. You have no idea. They're so good. Whoa. I know, right, Red? Our parfaits are fucking pathetic. They're pathetic. Why have we not adapted the Japanese parfait? Oh, Foily, I think I know the one you're talking about. Because I hunted out all the parfait places I could in Tokyo. And in Shibuya. They really like putting cornflakes in parfait, but it depends on the type of parfait you get. So if you get like the Japanese matcha parfait, you get the red beans in it, you get the matcha ice cream, you get the kibi dango, you get like a wafer cookie thing. It just depends. You can get anything and everything in a parfait. Nearly everything and anything in a parfait, of course, as long as it pairs well. Bye, Red. Damn, this music. Foily, Ikebukuro had that one parfait place that's like on that main Ikebukuro crossing corner from when you get out of the station. I went there with Coop. It was so good. Oh, it was so good. Also, here's another tip if you want to go to Japan, if you're planning your Japanese travel. Akihabara. It's good. It's overrated. The issue with Akihabara is, like, yes, it has anime stuff, but it's just that. And it's kind of nothing else. There's not really any good food. There's not really, like, any nice areas, really. It's just like kind of gacha and figure store stuff. And if you want that, that's fine. But the best place, in my opinion, to go for a taste of everything, including anime stuff, manga stuff, good locations, fun stores, not just anime stores, Ikebukuro. That is where you go. Ikebukuro is my favorite, like, suburb in Tokyo. I fucking love it. It's so much better, right? Fully, I remember we talked about this. We were like, it's so much better here. And go to Sunshine City, the Sunshine City Mall. It's like one of my favorite places. Akihabara is a tourist hotspot, and it's just overcrowded and overrated. It's so overcrowded, and I'm like, what? Good mouthfeel, Ikebukuro, it's true. Ikebukuro got lucky because it's like the better version of Akihabara, but all the weebs go to Akihabara. And like I said, it's overcrowded. You walk into an Akihabara store, it smells. I'm afraid it smells. I don't enjoy it very much. The only tourist spots in Japan that are worth are obviously like the monuments, right? The nature and the monuments. Like Mount Fuji tourist spots are not the convenience stores ones. I didn't realize that was a thing. Don't go to the fucking convenience store tourist spots in Japan. Don't do it. And you know why? Because Japan also, they fucking hate that. Because it's like, it's a convenience store. It's not there to be iconic. It's there to be convenient. And I was really upset. I didn't realize that that convenience store had become a thing. Because when I was there with Coop, no one was there. I don't think it was a thing yet. No one was at that convenience store. We just was like, okay, cool, convenience store. And we got caught in like a snowstorm. So we just went into that convenience store and was like, hey, we're so sorry. Can you help us call a taxi? Because, like, we can't get back because the bus was also full, so we couldn't get on the bus. They're like, yeah, okay, sure. Now they've blocked that convenience store off because it became a tourist hotspot. And I was like, no! What if I get stuck again? But yeah, don't do that. Go to the monuments, like the Thousand Torii Gates, Mount Fuji, the temples. Like, there's a reason those are the tourist hotspots. It's because, you know, it's magnificent to see these places. But don't do the weeb tourist hotspots. Don't do the capitalist tourist hotspots. They're just arse. Tokyo, like, is a place you could be in Tokyo for a month and still you could not be able to touch everything. It's just such an amazing city. And I'm not saying this is an ooh Japan. I'm saying for a 24/7 city, as for someone who stays up 24/7 who loves the walkability, it's just nice. And the trains. The trains. Oops. What I do think is worth is, if you want to see Mount Fuji, to book a night to go see, like, Mount Fuji. There was a hotel we went to. It was gorgeous. It was near Fuji Q. Oh, it's Fuji Q Hotel is literally what it was called. And that's a good little hotel because, you know, it's right outside the Fuji Q theme park. And all the rooms had like a window. Well, not all the rooms, but you could book a room for a window to see Mount Fuji. And, and in the eating area in that hotel, it was a gorgeous, gorgeous, like, huge window to be able to see Mount Fuji. Because the thing with Mount Fuji is the visibility isn't always guaranteed. So if you stay for like 24 hours, there's more chance. I did go to Fuji Q. I shut my pants. It was terrifying. There we go, I found a good photo for it. Sorry. Just, as someone who has traveled there quite a few times, I want other people to have the best experience, even if you haven't actually, like, planning to go. But also, I'm kind of flexing. So I booked the Fuji Q Hotel, and there's a place where you can, eat in this hotel. And we were really lucky because the sky was cloudy. And there's me and Coop. And this, like, was the view. Like, that's fucking awesome. So being able to, like, enjoy your meal with Mount Fuji right out the window there. it was just such an experience. And this was like a little like buffet bar area as well, so you just got your own food. But yeah, I highly recommend if you want to see Mount Fuji, you should definitely like book a hotel around Mount Fuji just for a night. It's definitely worth it. I know, right? We were both pink idiots. It was so funny because we had a lot of like whenever we were like in any area or ordering something, like any of the waiters or anyone helping us was like pink. And we were like, yeah. They thought it was really funny. I'm wearing my Perona shirt as well. I don't know if you can see it. Oh. I don't know if you can see it. But yeah, no. This was an awesome, awesome spot. The pink table. Oh, we're so small. Pink number 1 and pink number 2, yeah. But Mount Fuji is just an incredible thing to see because I love seeing like the iconic nature of like countries and also just the landmarks. Mount Fuji was just such an experience, truly. It's magnificent to look at and to witness, I suppose. That's not the video I wanted, but that's funny. Yeah, you didn't hear it. That was on purpose. Keeping it a secret. Look at this cat! What the hell? It's a bit blueberry shaped. I didn't even know that was from Final Fantasy. Cat yelling? Yeah, that's what I wanted. This is what Jinbei did to Zoro. And it's now what Sanji has done to Zoro. You're not going anywhere. I can't believe I made a tweet semi-recently about like Sanji is Luffy and Zoro's impulse control. And then now we've gotten like 2 scenes of Sanji trying to control both of them. With Luffy running off and Sanji saying to Zoro, "You encourage this behavior." And now another one of Sanji going, "No, you're not going anywhere." Like, Oda, are you proving me right? Yeah, he did it in Egghead too, didn't he? Oh, what? Wait. That's gonna be higher, but I'll fix that. Smells like pee-pee and poo-poo in here. I probably do on my phone, yeah. I'll have to do that later, Nino. Thank you, thank you. The ear? Which ear is sending you?
Howdy do, boys.
In the middle? Hang on, maybe I can fix the hair a little bit. It's just floating? I didn't see it like that. Hang on, I'll see if I can. Let me save this one for now. The derpiness is the point. Have you seen my videos? Oops, hang on. That was a bit too far. Hang on, let's see if this looks dish. Oh. Oh my god, it moved everything. No, they can't all be on the same layer. Oops, they are. Oh, whatever. Oh, that's true, yeah, black lines. Why don't I think of that? It's a bit too thick. There we go. That's a little bit better. This spiky head. Oh, hair spikes! Nah, I'm not doing that. Do 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 do. He's beautiful. Yep. Oh my god, I haven't heard that in ages, Foily. I used to use that until I hated it. It was just frustrating to use when I was using it. This was like years ago though, years and years ago, before I was an adult. Not only do you not need Windows Defender, it's not a good idea to only use Windows Defender because it's not the best at all. Whatever inbuilt like virus protection you have in your computer, just get another one. Well, I was terrified because I was talking to one of my friends and they're like only a few years younger than me. And they were like downloading, you know, stuff that would have viruses. And I said, well, just make sure that like when you download these things that you have an antivirus. And they said, I mean, isn't there one like inbuilt in like my computer? And I was like, yes, but it's not very good. So you need to get another one. They were like, but it's inbuilt. And I was like, oh my god, please. I'm begging you, please get another antivirus. It's good for you. I mean, I also have friends who work in IT, and I've asked them about this, and they've told me it's best to get another antivirus. Like, yes, you can have Windows Defender in there, but you should also get another one. You can have two. All I know is my antivirus that I have on my computer right now is catching more than what Windows catches. The one I use is called Avast, by the way. Avast 1 is what it's called. Yeah, it's good enough, but if you want like actual protection, especially if you're pirating things, you need more than that Windows virus protector. It's like a, well, why wouldn't you kind of situation in my opinion. Either way, it's just best to have two. I guess different IT people have different opinions. Because I asked my IT friends, what do you use? And they said Avast 1. So I'm using it and it hasn't strayed me wrong ever. All I know is I know that my Avast 1 virus protector is catching more than my Windows one. Because I can see it when I'm doing the PC clean out. Oh, hang on, that's shitty. I'll fix that later. Well, yeah, I torrent things. I torrent things, so I know I'm going to be at more risk of catching things on my computer. Hence why VPN, antivirus. That's more than the Windows antivirus. If you're going to torrent things or download things from like sites such as Photoshop, Sony Vegas, any kind of stuff, you should have more than the Windows antivirus. All the companies use your data. Dude, Windows is using your data and selling your data. Like, what are you talking about? If you want a good antivirus, use Avast 1. I've been guaranteed it's a good one, and I know it's a good one. Because I've been using it for ages. I don't get pop-ups. I don't even have to pay for it. and I know it's a good antivirus defender. You're using Windows. Your data has already been sold. Windows is like infamously fucking terrible with that. This is what I mean when I say like, oh, but my data, it's a boogeyman. Everyone is selling your data. Everyone. Windows is one of the worst for it. Your daughter's being sold, it's true. Brigley, I am not going to listen to you when you think Apple is better. This is not happening. iPad baby, opinion rejected. Oops. MS good. So true, Brigley. Don't download any antiviruses on your computer and go to torrenting sites or any site where you want to watch like free movies and stuff. I support you doing that. Please. Please do that. I was gonna say, Windows Defender, from my knowledge, is also not a proper antivirus. It's Windows Defender. Can everyone in the Discord DM Brigley with like harmful sites, please? I'm begging you. I need to see what happens. What's the page? What's the chapter where Sanji holds off Zoro and Egghead? Where he grabs Zoro and says, "You're not going anywhere." Brigley, do you play Sims? Okay, I'm going to send you something where you can download every single Sims mod pack or like expansion pack for free, right? Now when I send that to you, don't download any antiviruses. At all. I promise it's legit. There it is, that's what I was looking for. Anyways, does anyone have the chapter when Sanji holds Zoro off from Egghead? I need it, please, and I don't want to look for it myself. 11286. $10.74. Thank you, Orcs. Now let's see if I had that downloaded and I just couldn't find it. I did. Damn. But yeah, so from me, I use Avast 1. It's a good antivirus. You don't have to pay for it if you don't want to. You don't get pop-ups. I highly recommend it. Hello, thank you. Hang on, sorry, I can't see if there was a message with that. Oh, it was a gift sub from Brigley. I mean, thanks, I guess. Something else for your computer health, and I can't believe I have to say this because I didn't realize this was like a thing that some people didn't do. Turn your computer off. I didn't know that some people will just put their computer to sleep and never actually turn it off. Oh my god, turn your computer off from time to time. You need to do that. Let it rest. I was horrified when I had a friend and they were like, yeah, I haven't like properly shut down or restart my computer in like months. And I was like, what? You should not be doing that. I cannot be bothered with this last one. It's so little. In all honesty, I could have drawn this, but I cannot be bothered. So terrible chain edit it is. Wow, it's beautiful. uh I hate my bitch wife. uh Hang on. Decided I don't like that. Thank you so much for playing my game. Do, 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 do. I should upload this to Twitter and say men just can't have fun anymore. I will upload this and power scalers are gonna think this is gonna be for them. Because this kind of looks like a power scale edit. But it's gonna be for me. I should. Let's see what happens. And it'll be one of those things where it's like, you do know that MelonTeee made this, and it was like a yaoi edit, right? Hang on, I'm kind of peeved by something. There we go. Oh, bang a song. Oh yeah, I know there are power scalers, but for the shipping side of things. That's called arguing your ship makes more sense. That's like the version of shipping power scaling. Sorry, someone in YouTube chat said, is Haikyuu getting the Yuri on Ice treatment? What do you mean by that? I haven't kept up with Haikyuu. What's going on with it? Sorry, you said that ages ago, but what's going on? Wait, the power scaling side of ships is... It's crazy. I will post something about like Sanji and Nami that I thought was cute. And I'll get someone in my QRTs or even in my replies that posts a bunch of panels of Luffy and Nami together with like circles and like arrows, and they'll be like, actually here's why, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like I didn't even say anything about Luffy and Nami. And that happens, and I'm like, who are you people? Who are you people? The power scaling version of shipping is having this like Google Docs note of like all these panels, and they have like red circles and arrows pointing to things, and I'm like, what in the world is happening? Who are you? Who are you? It's bizarre. My ears hurt. My ears hurt. I'm cold! I'm cold! I'm not actually that cold, but I like saying that. Windmill Isle Day. What? From what game? Oh. I love it. Oh, holy fuck. You know when the snare drum comes in, it's good. From Sonic. Ah! Excuse me. Slaps? Hello? Damn, the violin. My favorite music industry is probably Legend of Zelda. But I have a connection. A connection to Legend of Zelda songs. Excuse me. They are a music industry. Thank you very much. Actually, Nintendo are now legit a music industry. Isn't that crazy? I was gonna say, even I know Sonic 06 is ass. I remember seeing all the playthroughs for that, and I was like, what is happening? It has charm, but it's ass. Like, something can have charm and still be objectively not good. Sonic 06 is like Until Dawn. It's good if you like bad things. You can't send Zoro and Sanji out on an adventure together because it'll end in them... well... you know... fighting. What do you mean you kept getting stipped, Pants? What does that mean, Little Mel? Explain to me. It's still so funny that Nami was like, in Punk Hazard, was like, if Zoro is around, Sanji won't think about women. She was like, they'll be too focused on each other. What does that mean? That is crazy work. I like how Dory and Broggy got bounties on their heads and they were like, what? We're not like pirates anymore. Dory says, I didn't think we were back in action. Oh, Mel, that's happened to me. Every time I try and put on the wombats in karaoke places, it skips them. And I'm like, what the fuck? I want to sing my wombat songs. They are silencing us. And this is why, Little Mel, that when one of us wins, we both win, right? If you get to sing your karaoke song, I've won that night as well. And that's what's important. My victories are yours, and your victories are mine. I put a roof over Little Mel's head. I am literally giving Little Mel an education. Has the sun come up yet? No. I'm waiting for the sun to come up so I can open my blinds. My vitamin deficiency. Oh god. When does my chemist open actually? I gotta take note of that. Little Mel, I have given you all my vitamin D. That's why you are now doing better. And now I am lacking in vitamin D. I passed it on to you. I sacrificed my own vitamin D. And now I have a vitamin deficiency. We got the vitamin D levels of children in the coal mines at this point. No, I'm going to work on getting better levels so I can give you more. Oh. Oh god. There. 12 and below is considered dying? I'm nearly at 12. Oh fuck, I meant to check when my pharmacy opens. "9 AM! Oh my god. I was hoping it'd be 8. I'm sorry, I keep laughing at Zoro and his bitch wife. And his bitch wife is obviously Sanji. My bitch wife won't let me. Who's this fucker in the back here? With the gobbledygook neck. That's scaring me. I don't like fleshy sacks of skin like that. Oh, good at whistling, maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm gonna get to 5 minutes of this and then we can edit. Play. That is not a beard. That is skin. Sorry. I dropped my water bottle and it scared me. Probably more than it scared you. I got scared. That is flesh. That is a flesh sack. Look, his beard hair is down here, but that's flesh. I hope that's a beard, but I'm seeing that as flesh. Hi, Hannah. Cease the violence, someone said. I'm gonna laugh if it is a beard. It's just drawn funny in the back. And I just saw something disgusting and unsightly. I know this is like the Wii channel music or something. It still sounds like Dramatical Murder to me. Anna, listen to this. Does this sound like Dramatical Murder music? It's got the same tone. Yeah, it's got the same synth tone that Dramatical Murder uses. So it's doing me in. Anna's fave was originally the towel boy. I don't know. Well, I mean, we've got different faves now, but it made me laugh. Wait. Hang on, wait, was your fave the Tower Boy or was it Clear? I just remember you defending the Tower Boy. Because I hated his ending story. Oh, so it was him. It did used to be him. That's right. I was right, so it used to be him. Oh, it's doing the thing again. No, it's not clear now. Anna and I have the same favorite now. Why did that happen? Why did he eat the bee? You may ask MelonTeee a question, but MelonTeee may not answer the question. But you may ask anyway. Well, you guys didn't ask. No, you didn't ask if you could ask. Anna, if your lung has popped again, I swear to fucking God, I am going to go there and beat you up. I will pop your other lung. Did it actually, Anna? I cannot with you. This is the third time in a row. Bro, she's breathing too hard. Sorry, the question. The question, do you take notes, write thoughts when you read One Piece or any manga in general? Kind of writing down your thoughts and such as you read. Usually if I read something like One Piece and I'm super obsessed with it, I will just like write out how it makes me feel. Sometimes I send that to friends like Anna, and sometimes it's just for me. And then sometimes it becomes a video. But I will yap about it for fucking eons. Like, on Twitter, I will write out my thoughts as well. About how it's made me feel. My thoughts and my feelings as I read, yeah. If I'm really invested in it and I really like it, yes. She can confirm. If I don't like it as much, Anna's really funny actually. Because when she really likes something, she will say she really likes it, but a lot of the time, I mean, Anna, I'm sure you won't be offended of this. She's even said like she finds it hard to like vocalize or like put in text why you like it so much. You do that. I know you told me that you kind of struggle to do that, but when it's something she hates, she is really fucking good at explaining why she hates it. What were we watching that you like got like angry about, and you were like doing a really good job at picking apart everything, and I was shocked. I can't even remember now. Oh, it was Saltburn, wasn't it? I think it was Saltburn. We both thought it was a ridiculous movie. But she was really good at picking that movie apart. I was like, what the hell? I said to her, Anna, if you ever have to write about anything, write on something you don't like, because you're really good at like voicing and vocalizing and explaining why you don't like something. It was just such a cheesy movie, that movie. It was like entertaining, but it was also like, this is the corniest thing I've ever seen. It felt like a movie that was trying too hard to me. I'm talking about Saltburn. He drinks what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, we both said. Oh my god, Jinx. Pinch and a punch and pop in your lung. Thank you, Dream. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I have extensive notes on when I want to talk about things. Especially when I reread something. So like I reread the East Blue Saga for my East Blue video. I've just reread Alabasta for an upcoming Alabasta video. And the notes are crazy. No, Anna, he struggles to be upper middle class. It's not just middle class. Upper middle class. It was so funny. And I remember when we got to that point and that was the plot twist. I remember we both went, what? We were like, that's the stupidest thing ever. We did say this is, didn't we say we're like, this is so doffy? It was ridiculous. My biggest part of that movie was, who are we supposed to like? Are we meant to like anybody? I was very confused on that. I love the reveal at the end where he's like, I loved him, but I also hated him. And we were like, whoa! It felt really pretentious. God. And yeah, it wasn't like a bad movie, but it was definitely a fun, it was interesting. It was an interesting and fun watch. Like, I would watch it again, but I was like, this is definitely not like masterclass cinema. I am really liking Elbaf so far. Elbaf has had one of my favorite openings, I think, to an arc yet. I am really, really enjoying it. The movie's called Saltburn. Up, up, up. Brigley, I bet you like Saltburn. I bet you think Saltburn is fantastic. There it is. There it is. Brigley is such an interesting person. Really likes Until Dawn. Saltburn Defender. Thought Midsommar was shit. Very interesting. Very interesting. Loves Apple products. iPad baby. If someone is going to have a bad take, you can bet it's Brigley. I love Midsommar. Brigley was like, no, I didn't like it. The end of it was like bad. And I was like, okay. The whole chat went, hang on, where's that meme? Brigley basically said they didn't like the end of Midsommar because it felt like rushed and it felt like they didn't have an ending, and then the whole chat looked at them like this. See, they're saying it again. Brigley, you're just wrong. The writers saying they can't explain the ending is not the same as we had no ending. They're saying they are not going to explain the ending to you because that's up to you. Right? Brigley is one of those people where it's like, no, it has to be linear and there has to be a solid answer. Brigley hates having critical thinking skills, I think. That's a good question, Foily. Just like my dad. Anna, I'm so glad you remember that. Bye, Anna. Good luck on your lung. I'll tell my therapist there's someone in my audience in my chat who didn't like Midsommar. And I don't know how to be nice about it. Oh, you're still here? I don't have to be nice? Okay, then Wrigley, quick question. Do you have a frontal lobe? Will you have a frontal lobe? When will you develop a frontal lobe? Saying it didn't have an ending is fucking insane. That's like the most insane thing I've ever heard anyone think of with that. It didn't have an ending? The reason that's so crazy is because the ending of Midsommar made me cry. It made me feel an emotion I'll never understand. I've never felt that way when finishing a movie before, so saying it didn't have an ending is crazy to me. I fell for their ruse. Do you mean like art and interpretation? How dare you feel emotions over this piece of art? I thought it was a good ending. I thought it was a fantastic ending. And I know the ending was fucking fantastic because people argued about it to high hell in regards to like what that meant. And that's why the director is not going to explain the ending. Because he's not going to say, you, viewer, are correct. That's the point. Midsommar had couples arguing with each other. Any movie that does that is a winner to me. Oh my god. Unbelievably dogshit opinion, Wrigley. This is like one of the biggest L's you've ever had. No, Brigley just means there was no ending. Brigley's saying they didn't plan it out. Which, again, crazy. Because the start of the movie is literally the whole movie. Made the audience do the work. Brigley, have you assumed that maybe A24 just gave their writers more creative freedom? And part of that creative freedom was not following the linear story structure of Hollywood. And that's why a lot of A24 movies do that. And not because they're trying to make this elaborate ruse of it's actually this deep. Brigley literally wants the most linear storytelling ever. Like, go watch Marvel. Go watch Marvel, mate, if you want a linear storytelling. Some of us enjoy having interpretation and not getting the full picture and piecing it together. So when you look at a piece of art, like a still piece of art, and there's no description explaining what the art is, does that piss you off? Does that make you go, well, what does it mean? When will someone tell me what this means? I need someone to tell me what this means. Is that what you do? I need this YouTuber to tell me how to feel. I can't watch One Piece on my own. I need the YouTuber to tell me what this means. When will you wear wigs? Hello. Writing an interpretive piece of art is lazy. What's crazy is Midsommar did have an ending, so I don't even know what you're talking about. That's the craziest thing to me. The ending was there, so I have no idea what you're talking about. If you want the ending to be as bare bones as possible, he got put in a bear and burnt alive because that's what the cult did. That's your ending. What are you saying they didn't write an ending? A24 movies are fantastic. Don't listen to Brigley. She's just mad because she's not being told how to feel. This music. Just saying an open ending is lazy writing is the funniest thing I've ever heard, I have to say. When, in a lot of cases, an open ending can ruin something. I mean, a closed ending can ruin something. A steep decline in writing quality, oh my god. You are probably one of the only people ever that think this. The main character going through her grief, experiencing people leaving her, feeling distant from her, as the cult becomes closer to her. Their writing just was bad. There was just no ending. I just didn't get it. Just say you didn't get it. It's okay. It's okay. Marvel movies are dumb fun, don't get me wrong. All I know is the ending of Midsommar, as Danny gets fully... Not you, Danny, in the chat. The Danny in the movie gets fully indoctrinated into a cult. And we see that she has removed all ties of the outside world. And she's now stuck with this, you know, fake built love within this cult because she thinks that is what is best for her. It's so tragic. It's so tragic as she gets manipulated and gaslit and indoctrinated into the cult. So Brigley saying there is no ending is fucking crazy to me. The ending to me was as clear as day, and it was upsetting and tragic for anyone that could be indoctrinated into a cult. And people will still argue about if the boyfriend deserved that or not. Me explaining the picture, Brigley, there's just no picture. Unbelievable. Right, it's fun, Forest. An open ending can be good and fun, and it can make you personally feel more connected to the thing. That's what I mean. Midsommar, in my opinion, wasn't even an open ending. I don't even know what Brigley's talking about is what gets me. There was no what if at the end of that movie. So I have no idea what she's on about. I'd say the questions were pretty well answered. The questions that were not answered is who was right in that situation? Did anyone deserve it in that situation? That is the interpretation. The interpretation is what happened, isn't what happened at the end. We know what happened. So I have no idea what she's talking about. Disliking A24 is crazy. A24 is a fantastic production company that is giving their artists so much freedom. It is bizarre. Just a bizarre thing to hate. Hack artists! Oh! Wow. Oh Inception was something else. No, that was different. I didn't like Inception either. I don't know, every time I get a new Brigley opinion, it's so ass, and I'm shocked. A24, more like A20 fraud! Ha! Oh yeah, Inception was an A24. We were talking about open endings there. Brigley probably does unironically think Until Dawn was better than Midsommar. Don't even bring that up. She's probably going to say it now as well. It's just crazy, because if you watch Ari Aster interviews, you watch how he creates his films, to say that they just had no ending is insane. Because Ari Aster is a fantastic director, a fantastic writer. You can tell he puts so much thought into everything he does. So it's just unbelievable to say, no, they just didn't have an ending. Oh, thank God she doesn't know what Sword Art Online is. That would have been it. I would have had to kick Brigley permanently. So, Sword Art Online is infamously so bad that even Japan clown on it for being so bad. Again, the word in Japan, if you like anime that's bad in Japan, you're called a Kirito, which is the protagonist of Sword Art Online. I've only met one person that really didn't like Midsommar, and I don't think I like them very much. Dream, I can see your YouTube chats. Okay, Brigley, explain where they ended abruptly. I need to know. What do you mean it had no ending? Explain. Where was the lack of ending, and what did you want more of? That's what I'm confused about. Because to me, there was very clearly an ending. So explain the lack of ending. I need to know. Oh my God, you can't even remember. You can't even remember. Help. I'm dying on this hill, but I actually don't remember why I'm on this hill. Oh my God. The memories were... Midsommar made me feel yucky, so I don't like it. Oh, Dream, it's Twitch chat. It's Twitch chat. This is streaming to both Twitch and to YouTube. So I see your chats in the YouTube chat. All the chats you see on screen are from Twitch. There are two of you. That's probably it, right? Brigley probably watched half the movie and paid attention to half the movie because she was on her iPad. And then she watched the end and went, well, that didn't make sense. Meanwhile, she doesn't have the majority of the movie, like, context because she didn't pay attention. That's probably what happened, actually. I think that's very believable. In regard, like, the reason I just don't believe you with the iPad thing is because we will be playing Mario Party on stream and you will not know when it is time to click a button or when it is time to game. You can't multitask, girl. Brigley, stop having opinions. I need you to stop having opinions. It's just, I've never seen someone with this many L takes, genuinely. TC, Midsommar was not meant to have, like, all the shock value. It wasn't a shock value movie. It was meant to be a psychological thriller in terms of her being indoctrinated into this cult. There were shock moments, but it wasn't supposed to be, like, physically shocking. Bookie bum cheeks. Is the sun up? Oh, the sun's up. Let me get some vitamin D. I now know why you hate Midsommar, because I bet you're someone who thinks I wouldn't be indoctrinated by a cult. You remind me, there was a video on Midsommar that made me laugh so much. And the video in question was a guy saying, okay, Midsommar's actually good. And when Midsommar originally came out, he was saying it was like terrible, it was bad, it was the worst thing ever. Then he experienced a major loss in his life. And then he watched Midsommar again and he said, oh, actually, this movie is really, really good at dissecting a person's grief and how they are so vulnerable in that grieving state. i.e., he couldn't put himself in her shoes and he had to have it happen to him. Very sad he suffered a great loss. That's very upsetting. But the fact that it had to happen to him personally, to have to understand what this character was going through, is crazy. So, Brigley, you're sounding to me like, L, that wouldn't happen to me, and you simply can't put yourself in her shoes. The scene where they cry and they all cry with her, holy shit. Right? It's just such heavy stuff. Like, all I saw in her was a grieving person. Look at the pinned, please. Like, L, I wouldn't have been indoctrinated. All good, all good. It's a very good movie. Do not listen to Brigley. It's a fantastic movie. Unova had good music, it just didn't have good Pokemon. We are not having this conversation again. See, me, as an incredible empath, when I watch a movie, I can put myself in the headspace of the main character, and that's how I determine if it's good. And that's because I'm an empath. I feel the vibes. Now this is a good generation. Oh, yeah. Ranunculus is one of the Pokemon that I said I liked. I didn't say all of Unova's Pokemon are ass. I said like 90% of them are. Anna, I'm sorry. It's been busy, Anna. Yeah, I also wish the little cell fucker was in other games and not the fucking snowflake. I'm sick of seeing that ugly ass snowflake. I just need to know who in Game Freak keeps putting that Pokemon in games. It's driving me nuts. Look, I'm not doing the Unova Pokemon talk again. What like, there are some good mods. For me, there are some good ones, don't get me wrong, but I think the bad ones totally outweigh the good ones. It's fine if you like them, but I just cannot stand so many of them because they're so ugly. Or they're just like things. And I'm like, what? Oh god, okay, send it. Thank you, Foily, thank you. What the fuck is this? Only digs up things from the past. Could die if poisoned. Requires love and affection. Is this Sanji? I like the little crab from Gen 5. Sanji can't even learn Earthquake. The best starters are Gen 4. Thank you, Danny. I'm sorry, playing Gen 5 after Gen 4, it just was no contest. And again, I was a little baby that was playing Gen 5. I was so excited for it. And then I went through the game and I was like, why do these Pokemon suck? Foily, I also didn't like any of them. Tepig was so ugly when it evolved. It had potential, I agree. I remember, I was little, I was really excited to get Tepig, and then I saw what it evolved into, and I was like, that is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. I am not getting that Pokemon. And I didn't like Oshawott, I thought it was ugly as hell. And the only one that I like could stand was Sanji. Stop the count! Stop the count! Stop the count! Oh my god, cut the cameras! Cut the cameras! I gotta turn the fan on. Cut the cameras, dead ass. Oh my god. I called Blueberry Sanji by accident once, that's true. Man. Can't have shit in this house. My fave legendary Giratina. No contest. Lugia, basic. Basic as hell. Rayquaza is just as basic. Like, Rayquaza is the most basic one. And I've seen so many of you, Zim. There are more Lugia fans than Giratina fans, therefore I am less basic. But the most basic is definitely Rayquaza. If your favorite is Rayquaza, you're the most basic person to exist. No offense. No offense to my Rayquaza fans out there. Waywaza. I love Miss Magius. Oh my god. Mewtwo's up there, but Rayquaza's just fucking crazy, because Big Dragon. Alright, I'm at 5 minutes, we can play Mario Party. Deoxys was built like a One Piece girl. I just have to say that. My fave non-straw hat lore. Next question. Alright, I'm gonna be getting into my box and I'll be coming back in 10 minutes to play Mario Party. Okay. Look at, I'm getting my vitamin D. Because of my vitamin D deficiency. You're welcome, gamers. So, let me jump out. What? Alright, thank you everyone. I appreciate you being here. If you're not going to join me in Mario Party, I'll see you another time tomorrow. Probably for the, well, for the fan letter stream. If not, I'll see you in 10 minutes for Mario Party. Bye.